Hi Ken, how are you? I hope you're good. Hi. I think I should just try and upload that new code. Wrong boy. Amazing Mikey, thank you so much. 13 months, thank you so much, thank you. I am, thank you Ken. I'm good. I'm excited to be streaming again.
Phase 3 of May is now complete.
Actions. Listen, execute.
Swap code. Save.
Oh, is it? One sec. Oh my god, it looks really loud. Thank you. How's that? Can you still hear it, or is it completely gone? Hi, Yus. How are you? I hope you're having a good day. I hope you're all well. I hope everything is fantastic and fantabby-dozy. Hi, Star Wars lady. How are you? I hope you're all good. I'm excited. Oh my god! Gothic, thank you so much. Oh, 91 months of this great stream. We're so lucky. Thank you so much. I'm the one that's so lucky that I'm fed. Oh my god, I thought that said I'm fed up. I'm so unhappy. Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, it's still a little sore. Like, there is where it hurts, but oh my god! Thank you so much, Axel. Let's go. Thank you so much. Thank you. I know, Star Wars Lady 91 months is crazy. Axel, thank you so much. Thank you. I've been stressing out, Toasty. So, I have been slowly working on some stuff, and poor Toasty was trying to help me out yesterday when he realized the extent of what I was I'm trying to do some stream upgrades. I don't want to tell you everything that I'm doing, but basically I told Toasty last night what I was trying to do, and he went, huh? And was like, no, and then went on to help me. So, huh? Anyway, today I had to spend quite a substantial amount of money to try and make it happen. So we'll see. I'm trying to do upgrades. Upgrades, people. Upgrades will hopefully start happening. 130 is unbelievable, Ken. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah, so I saw this book cover in Forbidden Planet, and I thought I could do that. So I decided I'm just going to try it out, see what I can do. Give it a go. Think it will be quite fun. I'm not going to recreate it like for like, more so inspired by. I think for me, I'm going to just be more inspired by it. But I'm looking forward to it overall. I think it will be quite nice. I'm going to have to figure out the hair. Because there's like a braid in there. Are there two braids? Can't quite tell. Anyway, good luck with the upgrades. Thank you so much. 55 stream streak is unbelievable. Thank you so much, Axel. Thank you so much. And another 130. Thank you very much. Thank you. Okay, chat. So just letting you know, phase 3 of Hectic May is now done. Phase 4 of May is TwitchCon. That's end of TwitchCon is next weekend. Hot damn. Theo! 130, thank you so much. That's so kind of you. Thank you. I'm hoping I've got everything. I thought you weren't going. I thought I wasn't going too. I got summoned. Dead by Daylight wanted me to go. So I was like, since you've asked so nicely. Peachy, how you doing? So I can fix my channel points not counting. Oh no, rip, that's so annoying. Summoning Jutsu from Dead by Daylight is pretty. Xavier, thank you so much. Thank you very much. Thank you. Look, I managed to slide away from that one. Dead by Daylight, that's awesome. Dead by Daylight. Dead by Daylight summoned me. Well, they did. They were like, makeup panel. I'm good, thank you very much for asking. So yeah, I wasn't gonna go. And then I got requested to go, so I was like, okay, fine, I'll make an exception. But no, I wasn't planning on going. Sam, thank you very much for the posture check. Thank you very much. Anyway, thank you very much, Patty. Thank you for the 3-stream streak. Let's go. And thank you for the breathe, Axel. Thank you very much. Thank you. So I don't think my hype train alerts are working. That's not nice. Oh. Okay, cool. Anyway. Broke it. Oh no. Zombies, thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you very much for 17 months. Thank you. Hi there. How are you? I put in Jackpot's new code. Maybe it only works when it gets to level 10. We should try. I don't know if I set it so it wouldn't happen with level... What? I don't know. Thank you very much. Thank you. Yeah, okay, cool. So, maybe that broke. I put in Jackpot's new code. Jimmy! Thank you very much. Oh my goodness gracious. 9 months with a 7-month streak. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Did someone hydrate? I can't remember. I'm so sorry. I can't remember. Anyway, whatever. Maybe. Anyway, so yes. So, lots of stuff is happening. Maybe too many things are happening. Zero, I don't want to point fingers, but that new code doesn't work. No, wait, it says it's partially connected. Oh no, why is it not connecting? Apparently it's not connecting to OBS. Why? It's not connecting to OBS. It's why? How do I make it connect? Do we just have to give it 5 more minutes or something? Why doesn't it do it? XM with a 130 stream streak. Thank you so much. Thank you. That's so kind. Thank you. Why isn't OBS connecting? Was there some kind of update? Oh, like turn it off and on again. Okay. Close. Open. It's been mailed. You have your copy of StreamerBot running from this folder. So are you opening or not? Okay. So I'd close it, leave it for more than 1 second and then run it again. Okay, I did that. It's thinking. Really, really hard. What? Try now. There we go. Bot cover paints. Yes! I went into Forbidden Planet and I saw this book cover and I thought it was really pretty. I have not read the book, but never mind. Yeah, Elise! This one is Daughter of Crows. And I saw it and I was like, hot damn. That's really quite pretty. So while it's not going to be... I don't think I'll do like for like. I wanted to do something inspired by. Chris, thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. How I'm going to get the hair to look like that, I don't know. That's going to be a whole a whole new question. Maybe we're gonna have to try and pin the hair like this. It said level 3. Oh, did it work? Amazing. Okay, cool. I thought it wasn't going to work. Thank you. Okay, level 3 work. Okay, nice. Okay. Good. Wow. I feel like I've stepped out of the 60s. The rusted statue texture is going to be fun to do. I hope I can manage it. I haven't done something like this in a while. So, I think it should be okay. The hair, I'm gonna try. I'm not very good at styling hair, so I feel like it's one of those things that people who know how to do it find it frustrating to watch, because no matter what people tell me, I'm like, yeah, okay, it's still not working. I cannot see the train because of a glitch. Oh no, that's so annoying. Chris, thank you so much for gifting. Thank you. You guys are way too kind. I'm not sure. Ow! I trapped my finger in my own hair grip box. Mod view often doesn't show trains either. It's so annoying. Oh, really? Well, fingies crossed that it will work with these new little alerts I've made for it. Like I said, one of my current focuses is going to be improving stream upgrades, where I can. But some of them are going to take some time. Oh, I think that's probably better. I always feel like I look strange when I style my hair differently. People that know how to do it like witches. Hi, Asmataz, how are you? Thank you very much. 14 months is unbelievable. Thank you so much. Exactly, Zero. Witches. Exactly. Right, so the reason why I'm attempting to do my hair first is because I'm going to have to hold it down to try and glue some of it in place with a washable glue stick, of course, as always. And then I should be able to put it to the side while that's drying, because I wasn't happy with the way my hair was sitting anyway, so I was going to wash it today. So I thought, well, I might as well paint it. Glue it in place. Exactly. Okay, so yeah, so there's like a plait that goes down here. I think we might end up being looking a little bit like Wednesday Addams for a while, which is fine. It's not the end goal, but it's fine. Okay, I feel very rusty. I feel like I haven't really been doing makeup. She's an icon. She's a queen. I feel very rusty. I feel like I haven't been doing makeup in a very long time, even though it's been like a week. So I'm getting distressed because you guys know I start feeling quite distressed when I haven't done makeup in a while. I don't like it. Okay, so then we've got ones. Hello? It's been 60 million years. It feels like it's me. I wonder what these possible luck could be. It might be Wednesday. Then you don't need to do that much. Assuming I don't start making it complicated, because I have in the past. Oh, I have a new emote. Ah, I got the creepy frog. Yeah, Niveus, a lot of the time I don't like doing my hair like this because I'm like, oh, I think it kind of, I don't want it to seem like I'm trying to like cosplay that given the history, you know what I mean? The frog is so cute. I want that frog. I like the, is it the emu? Do you know if you create a camp, what's it called? No, it won't. No, that's in the partner lounge. That's an exclusive access thing. Okay. Oh, are you making the events in Discord? Thank you. I don't know if the other one will be streamed either, actually. I genuinely don't know. And I don't want to stream it myself because, yeah, I don't want to stream it myself because I think they adjusted the rules, didn't they? I kind of think this small braid doesn't really look that great, so I might just... they adjusted the rules, and so I don't want to do anything like that makes it a bit more complicated. Part of me wants to just see how, like, thinking about the Fall Guys stream, it was so funny. I think one of the funniest things to me was being able to hear my reaction, but also being able to hear Ghost and Toasty's reaction as well. That was what was making me laugh. I have a frog. It's cute. Okay, so I mean, the fringe, sorry, the hair that's like curtaining at the front is really hard to achieve. I'm not good at a hair, which is why I very rarely style it. So, I don't know, we'll just see. We'll just see how this goes. I'll try to like hold it in place. Hello, Spamfish, how are you? Okay. So the hair kind of curtains forward a little bit, like this. You like Pocahontas? Yeah, usually I don't really like doing my hair like this because I think because I don't really like the idea that I'm cosplaying that given its history. So that's why I prefer not to do my hair like this. Okay, so I've changed my mind on this bit, but I've already braided it, so I'm just gonna stick that over here. I think it looks awesome. To me, and I've spoken with people about it before, it's a bit culturally appropriating, and I don't really want to do that. Personally, so today it's only just the start of it. That's why I prefer not to do it. And I don't really feel comfortable with it. Especially like Disney's depiction. So that's personally why I don't like it. Okay, so I need to try and bring this a little further forward. I'm now realizing that on the picture, it's seemingly like impossible for me to kind of get the same hair. Yeah, no, yes, yeah. I mean, they're not going to show all the horrific stuff that happened. It's a Disney film. But I really don't like it, personally. But yeah, I used to get those comments a lot as a kid. And I'd rather stray away from it. Okay, let me just try and hold this in place. Like here. Wait, this is hairspray, isn't it? My god. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. Yeah. Yeah, Niveus. I'm not necessarily... I mean, for me, it's like the whole thing. Like, I don't really want to seem like I'm cosplaying any of that. Do you know what I mean? So I'd rather stay clear from it. Today, a bit different. Well, I'm just getting there with the makeup. Yeah, I know, but like, I know, but what I'm saying, without trying to be so crude, is given the disgraceful history of what they went through, a lot of people think it's funny and a good idea to cosplay Native Americans, and I don't agree with that. I'm very aware that when I do my hair like this, it seems like I'm doing that because it's similar. So the reason why I don't like doing my hair like this is because I don't want anything to do with that. I don't think it's right to cosplay another culture at all. I think it's weird. I think it's strange. And so that's why I do not like doing that. So today, my culture gets appropriated, Filipino, being Asian, etc. I don't want anything to do with that regarding other cultures as well, which is why you see I'm trying to be very careful with what I choose. My hair looks like this, and because I'm very aware of what I start looking like when I do my hair like this, that's why you don't really see me ever do my hair like this. Because yes, Disney's depiction is very different. I don't know why they did it in the first place, to be honest with you, because it was something very horrific that happened, and they kind of like romanticized the whole thing. Well, they didn't they did romanticize the whole thing, and the original history is horrific. So that's why I personally don't like doing it, because a lot of people immediately think, you're trying to cosplay Native American, and I'm not. So yeah, I think it's better to not. If you look at a lot of Disney things in the past, including the songs, yeah, like those like cats and such, there's a lot of really bizarre stuff. And I didn't really understand it a long time ago. I didn't really understand it before, but I do now. So that's why you'll see me steer very clear of certain things. Doing makeup looks inspired by certain people. There's two things going around now, which kind of annoy me, in the makeup world. So for those of you who don't know, no, Niveus, and I really hope not. For those of you who don't know, it's quite disrespectful to be like, my spirit animal is I don't know, Wally from so-and-so, because that's very, very important to Native culture. And they've expressed this many times. Please stop saying this. It's really weird. And other things you can say are things like my Patronus, or something that I would totally vibe with is things like that. And so they've expressed that please stop saying that because that's really kind of weird and kind of gross. Fine, no problem. I don't think it's hard to adjust the language. And currently there is a makeup trend going around with very high profile creators. Makeup looks inspired by my spirit animal. And I think a lot of people don't know, but I also kind of feel a little bit like, my warp entity. Oh, I've never heard of that one. Oh, that's an interesting one. Oh dear. Yeah, the other one is Michael Jackson. And I'm like, okay, like I get, you know, some people feel differently about him and such, but I'm kind of like, yeah. So people are like turning themselves into Michael Jackson for like trends. And like, I'm getting to a point where I'm like, are we all just forgetting some of the atrocities like that have been happening? So I'm getting kind of frustrated with the makeup world. Yeah. So these are the two big makeup trends happening right now. Is turning yourself into either Michael Jackson or your spirit animal. So, yep, that's insane. Yeah, so as you can all understand, there's so many reasons why I do not like following makeup trends and I just like doing my own thing. They're kind of weird over there. Let's give it 2016 where makeup is just makeup. Some of them are white influences. I think every single one I have seen so far has been, yeah, for both. What makeup trends are happening? Well, that's fine because I'm telling you. So yeah, that's what's happening. They forget he's a black man. Yeah, yeah, cool. So anyway, so this is what's happening in the makeup world right now, and this is why I personally hate the internet. I believe it's white women coming for a white woman. Yeah, yeah. So that's what's happening at the moment in the makeup world. Anyway, so I try to be very careful with the stuff that I choose to cosplay.
As you probably all know, I would rather be as respectful as possible.
I know, Elise! Yeah, so that's... Anyway, that's where the makeup world is. As you can see, I don't like it there. Didn't Lara Croft do braids? Yes, but look at me. I look like I'm trying to cosplay Pocahontas when I do hair like this. Her braids, her plaits are different as well. So it's not necessarily like one specific type of hair. Like, look at my face. So I immediately look like I'm trying to cosplay Pocahontas or something, which is why I try to steer clear of this. I'm very aware of what I look like. Hi, Les Banana, how are you? So yeah, there's a lot of crappy things going on in the makeup world at the moment. And harvest some eggs. Aww. Right, anyway. I want to get this makeup look started so that I stop looking like I'm trying to cosplay Pocahontas, because I'm not. Okay. I need to just refresh my water because ew! Okay, let's start out with some, I think I'll start out with some blue paint. It seems as though there's like lots of light blue, copper-ish paints going on. So I'd like to start there. Hi, Lisa, how are you? I have I have started. I was worried because I thought some of my courgettes were dying, and then they've like seemingly brought themselves back from the grave. I don't know how, but they seemingly have come back. And then I'm trying to, trying being the key word. I'm trying to grow a bunch of other stuff as well. Some of it I don't, but I planted necromancy. I planted like, I really want to say like 30,000 wildflower seeds because I got this massive bulk bag in like October and it said that was a good time to plant them. And out of that, the whole patch I made, 2 have grown and died. Everything else, non-existent. I don't know what happened. Uh-oh. Yeah, so I don't know. I was hoping, really hoping that Noonvale was right. They might come up at different times of the year. Maybe, however, instead, I had the worst amount of weeds I have ever seen. It was like when I first moved here and the garden was like horrendous. It took Ghost and I 3 days to fully try to remove them all. So I think I was researching it, and people were like a Tomb Raider forest. I wish it was really bad. I was researching it, and people were saying that like you need to remove the weeds because they essentially take up the space in the soil where the wildflowers should have grown. So I was like, okay, but then because they were like kind of just growing, I was so worried that what I was pulling out was the wildflowers. Anyway, whatever. There was no way. Some of this stuff was brutal. Like, some of these weeds were like, yeah, it went great. I'm the one who stressed Toasty out. I have no idea how plants work. I'm trying to learn at least because I know this sounds very silly, but I just feel like learning to grow your own food is a skill that I think has kind of been lost a little bit by general knowledge. So I wanted to learn. Hi, Striking, how are you? Weeds, we have tumbleweeds and sticker plants. And it's so terrible to get rid of. Yeah, they're annoying. So I'm trying to... It's also so much... Yes! Oh my god, it is. So, I don't know. I've been talking about this a few times on stream, but let me know what you guys think as well. I personally feel like there's a lot of skills that have been lost, but I think they're going to make a comeback. That general everyday skills and the two I think are definitely going to make a comeback and soon are growing your own food or somewhat and repairing your own clothes. Because I feel like people some people stop doing that. So do you guys think that there's a skill that is going to make a comeback? What fruit vegetable would you want to grow the most? Oh my god. So I'm currently trying to grow courgettes. I'm excited about that one because you're best to grow them upwards. So I've got like a little trellis thing to try and grow them up. And then I've got hopefully chilies on the way. I wanted to specifically grow the chilies that they give out for free at In-N-Out because I liked them. Courgettes. I'm quite decent at growing bok choy and lettuce. They're okay. I tried to grow garlic last year. It didn't work and I was sad, so I neglected it and then it grew. Now I've got garlic. I was like, okay, what kind of chilies? I think they're just like peppers that you can like chomp on. Ghost tried to grow coriander, but it's like, he thinks that the seeds were too old or something. They didn't grow. I'm gonna try maybe cabbage, radishes, but now I'm kind of getting to a point where I'm like, am I gonna have enough pots? My tomato plants Got eaten by snails. My Karen got attacked by a whitefly. The basil's still growing again. The chili seems to be growing just very slowly. Yeah. I do think though, striking. I feel like I enter some kind of ulterior state when I've worked so hard to grow something and bugs eat it. People used to sew their own clothing. You would have to buy a printed pattern. Yeah, exactly. But I think that a lot of people don't tend to do that as often. But more so, I think that people will begin learning to fix their own clothes. I think we had like a very weird stage, which some people are still in, where if something shows like a sign of wear, they just immediately throw it out and get a new one. I'm gonna Corvettes. They're on my kitchen windowsill. I keep that window shut. What? Oh my god. That's so annoying, striking. Thank you for the 20 stream street. Thank you. So some herb plants are more sensitive than others. Yeah, I think I'm learning that the hard way. Meanwhile, some of my clothes are falling apart because I wear them so much. That's the thing. Is like some of mine are also like completely like. Oh, another thing is like I've realized some of my clothes don't really fit. Or I don't really wear them, but I would wear them if they fit better. So I'm trying to sell those and just replace it with one on Vinted that actually fits. Like a similar style. My socks have holes in them. Yeah, I usually wear my stuff until it's like, it's the end. It's not coming back. It's officially the end. Okay, so I think this thing is gonna look like something like that. Right, let me film this because I kind of just went ahead and I just went ahead and started painting this. Oh, Impossible to Fix looks at my dead phone. Did you see, Leisha, that they've added in like a new law that things have to be fixable from a certain year or something, in the EU at least. So you're gonna have to be able to buy a new battery for your phone because it's causing so much waste. It's not right that companies do that. Thank you so much, Kyle. How are you doing today? That's my goal, to take a class to alter my clothes because I'm sick of paying a tailor to do this. Good shout. Poogers. I feel that I'm soon gonna have to get new clothes due to the weight loss. Amazing, Zach. How has it been working towards your goal? I know you've had a goal in the past. How has that been? I'm good, thank you, Kyle. I'm excited to be streaming with my normal schedule again. I don't really think, honestly, I think with my friends being over, I think they would have been totally fine with me streaming my normal schedule. But I also just wanted to spend time with them because I'm very aware that I spend a lot of time streaming. So for me, it was also important that like, I didn't just be like, okay, bye. You know what I mean? I know, but also I don't really spend a lot of time with friends, so I felt like it was important for me to spend time with friends. But I am stubborn. When my son was a toddler, he broke 3 phones in the span of 6 months, so I decided to try fixing the last one. I managed to buy a screen for it on eBay with the tools, etc. I placed the screen myself. Also did the same with my laptop. When he slammed the lid down onto his toy car, I was so proud I managed to fix it. But then he broke that again too. Oh my gosh, striking. Honestly, you're so patient. I would have been so upset. I just cried. Been like, I guess I'm never having nice things ever again. It's been great. I've been cooking a lot more and getting so much better at it. I'm at the point where I can just vibe cook. Nice! That's awesome! Does your laptop still work? It does, but I don't know. For some reason, it baited me because Toasty was like, why don't you turn your laptop off at night? He was like, when was the last time you turned it off? Which was crazy because I turn it off every single time I'm finished using it. I've never left it on sleep. And so when he was using it, he was like, it was not like this. He was like, it was on sleep. And I was like, what the hell? Like, I've never done that. So I don't know. I think my laptop was just baiting me. Yeah, exactly. Because he was like, no, it was on sleep. It wasn't. It was on sleep. He was like, but then apparently also one of the reasons why my laptop wasn't working was because there was 3 years worth of updates I hadn't done. In my defense, updates are quite scary. Just reading that makes me think I'm not patient enough to be a parent. You're saying I often think the same. I'm like, well. Honestly, know how to repair that. It's a decent little side hustle. I know somebody who just buys all broken vintage consoles, fixes them, and then sells them. Wow! Oh my god, they'd really enjoy Japan. In Japan, there's like, I find it funny because the translation when you go to these shops, like there's a floor and the translation for it just says junk. And it's full of like broken consoles or like old action figures and stuff. It's like buckets and you just rifle through stuff. But I'm always like, yeah, fair enough. I never leave anything sleep mode unless I'm downloading a game on PlayStation 5. Yeah, I don't like sleep mode at all. Also, sleep mode on Windows 11, it doesn't seem like it doesn't seem friendly. it seems like it doesn't really like it. You enjoy it's important, thank you. Yeah, I mean, let's be honest. When was the last time you actually saw that I really spent time with IRL with friends? Noah! And I was like, oh my god, is this heaven? Did you buy consoles in there? Or you just browsed? I also like the shops in Japan that sell stuff that are wild. There's just a floor whole. Yeah, I like the ones that sell funky stuff. I was too poor. Damn, I saw a, you know... No, you don't know because I can't describe it. There was like an old Japanese console that was like exclusive to Japan and it was broken and I remember seeing it for the equivalent price of £2.50. And I was like, even I was like, oh my god! Hi 2020, how are you? I made awkward to repair. Exactly. However, I think that one thing that we can all definitely start learning is clothing, like repairing by sewing a button. Because that one's not hard. That's just a bit of know-how. Or like taking up trousers, etc. Hi Michaela, how are you? Mel, there you go. I didn't, okay, to be fair, I didn't intentionally skip any updates. So I was shocked that it said that. I hadn't actually tried to avoid it. So that's why I was like, I'm good, thank you. I can resew buttons on. I can sew up a tear if it's along a seam. I can patch it, but it won't look invisible. It'll be super noticeable. It's about the extent of my clothing repair. Yeah, but still patching it is better than better than just like buying a new one, though, isn't it? I can sew on zips too. Yeah, sewing zips is pretty decent skill-wise, in my opinion. You can make the patches cute. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it definitely depends on like what you'd want, because some people wouldn't want certain things. But the shape of it looked awful. Yeah, I remember when I was younger and I would try and like tailor some of my clothes, because I studied textiles quite a lot. No, I can't freehand that sort of stuff. I studied textiles a lot, and what I learned was I'm really good at anything that you don't wear. You don't have to wear it. Soft furnishings, no problem. As soon as you have to wear that, no. No way. Liquids, I think you're the first person to make that joke. Too poor during a trip to Japan. No, Les Banana lived out in Asia for a while. Was doing like a work job there. Also depends where the hole is. If it's in a place where a logo or an image might naturally be, it's not so bad. But like on the bum, you don't want it to. Yeah. Well, I guess it depends where on the bum, because you could put a fake pocket over it. But again, it's so dependent on the item. Like yours at the ski resort. Yeah. So with me with the ski resort thing, I didn't really have. Basically, you just have to prove when you do it that you've got a certain amount of money to take you home, given something bad happens. And ew, fake pockets. Given something bad happens, and then you work a minimum wage job. My minimum wage job was so minimum that I received quite a lot. Remember that day I literally received I got my paycheck and it was literally 0 yen, and I was like, oh dear. What was I going to say? Yeah, because the accommodation is taken out of your paycheck, so you end up not really earning a lot of money. They also do like certain deals where you can, like, if you in some hostels when you work abroad, you can work there and they'll give you a bed, but they won't pay you because all the money that you earn goes to the accommodation. So you basically just have free lodging and you have to rely on your own actual income. So that's when people are like, oh, you know, save up a little bit of money for traveling, but you can burn through money quite easily. Yeah, that's usually how a lot of them work when you go away to places like that. And I know people will be like, well, that's not fair, we shouldn't do that. It's just the way some of it works. I taught English at what was like a Hagwon, which is like essentially Korean cram school. Oh, wow. Yeah, so like force learn it now. It sounds like a bad deal for the individual. It depends on what you're after. Like some people just want somewhere to stay while they explore an area for like a month because they've got 10 grand in savings, and then they'll move to another area and then they'll just go home when they've burnt through cash. Or what a lot of people do, and this is how I learned about it, is they work seasonal jobs. So I knew a girl, and what she would do is in the winter, she would work in ski resorts, and in the summer, she would work as a dive instructor. She was technically homeless. Technically, she had nowhere to go. So when it would be like spring or autumn, she would like stay in hostels and have her accommodation covered because she was working at the hostel, but she saved her money from the other jobs. So that way she was able to travel so extensively and really enjoy herself, because she had like 2 months where she had saved up money to kind of be quite smart with her money, but able to like spend time elsewhere. So a lot of people do that, where they work seasonal jobs. You can work towards a permanent resident on them as well if that's your goal. I didn't know about that, but yeah. So just because, you know, people are like abroad doesn't necessarily mean that they've got loads of money. There's ways to do traveling for cheaper, but I'm not saying when you go traveling it's cheap, but there's things that you can do. And honestly, I think it's cool that there's options. These options are not for everyone. I wouldn't want to do some of them. But, you know, they kind of work for some people. Yeah, I met a lot of people in Korea that came across those crappy jobs and managed to, like, naturalize. Like, you can get sponsored by a different company. Yeah, exactly. Or, like, people do what I did, which is spend years saving loads of money and then just being quite frugal when you're away. and then hanging on a thread if it's if the doo-doo hits the fan. But I bet it's quite amazing. That's the thing. Everything was amazing until COVID hit. And no one predicted that. Like, it was great. Loads of people having, but then it was like, oh my God, right? It was just, but that's how the industry worked. I also knew another girl who would like, she would work at like ski rentals in the winter, and in the summer she worked on cruise ships. So she was always moving. Again, she was also homeless when COVID hit. She was like, I don't know where to go. But they've lived like that for what, like 6 years? Like, they just keep finding new places to go. They'll be like, I can go anywhere, not tied down to any place. I'm gonna go work on ships in Cyprus. There's a job in Cyprus, I'll go there. So it's pretty cool. Honestly, I think it's really, really cool, but it takes a certain level of planning and a certain lifestyle to be careful about it. And that is not for everyone, which is fine. But a lot of places, you also have to understand, sometimes want to hire people who specifically speak a language. So I was brought in easily to Japan because I worked in a tourist ski resort where there was loads of English speakers because they had loads of Australian visitors. So it was easier for me to get the job because I speak English and they wanted English speakers. Hi Raina, how are you? Would I do it now? I don't know. I don't know if I'd want to do that today. Did I have... do I regret that I did it? No, it was awesome. Yes, I was frugal with my money, but I had some amazing experiences that some people would never get, right? I'll go work there. Yeah. Basically, you can pretty much do it as long as you have to have a look at what your country does for like international working holiday visas. And if they offer one and you can get one, then you just basically go apply for a job. Speaking English and being from a native English country speaking opens a lot of doors to visas. Yeah, it's pretty useful. It was great. It was great. I don't have any regrets about it. I'm glad I did it. Yeah, that probably seems stressful to some people, but I had a great time. I would do it again. Bonus if you have some form of degree. Yes, especially because if you have some sort of degree, it's easier for them to bring you back. So it's easier to get a company then to sponsor you. Say you worked in Japan and you did a phenomenal job and the company wants to hire you back the year after. You can do, but it's easier if you have a degree. Some companies have that as a requirement. Okay, hang on. I feel like I look like the moon, so I'm just going to add some more contour. Also, the white balance is making my eyes look like they're red. I'm far too nervous. Thanks for all that. I remember when I was doing some modeling, someone asked me about a job in Thailand doing underwater photo shoots, and I really wanted to do it, but I also was scared. One of those things where they take a passport off you. So you can't leave and get forced into other things. Oh, yeah. I mean, that sounds like you dodged a bullet. Yeah, no, they didn't take my passport away. Did you open the amazing Lego Batman box? I did! I posted pictures over on my Instagram. Was that a Made You Look brush? It was, yeah. The Lego Batman was huge. Oh my god, it was custom. I was so shocked. It had like a signature on the front of the actual box from like the person who was classified as the master builder who built them. I wondered how many they made, because I was like, they surely must have made quite a few. Oh, I was just scared, so I said no. It could have been legit. Oh god, fear made you say no. I mean, totally understandable. Also, sometimes if you have a bad feeling about something, you should definitely do that. The difference, though, striking is like, I was doing it with Ghost, right? I had someone to do it with. Making big Lego figurines. Yeah, it makes me wonder, like, what other Lego stuff they build. Yeah, so like, it's a bit different for me. Okay, so I kind of think that I'm going to add some more structure in comparison to the book cover to the face, just because to make this look a bit more like a statue. I hope my daughter doesn't have the same anxiety that I have. I want to get our experience, so I hope she has good friends who want to do the same too. That's so nice. Yeah, there's a lot of fun stuff that I think that you can do. It's just, honestly, one of the things that made me laugh was that one of my co-workers, she literally went off to Japan to do the ski season because her boyfriend, who became her ex-boyfriend, said that she would never do it. And so she basically dumped him and then just left. And do you know what? Fair enough. Yeah. I don't blame her. They have a shop where you can buy the kits. Really? Oh, wow. Yeah, this one, I got a note set basically saying like, it's completely custom. You can't buy it anywhere. I felt really bad because there was a guy who like collects specifically Lego Batman in the comment section who I think really wanted it. And I was like, I'm not sure you're gonna find this one. To be fair, I'd feel the same if it was like a Tomb Raider thing. I'd be like, eh. They leave the country, I think pretty bad. I have another friend, I felt so bad for her. She finally decided to like live out her dream of doing a year gap, a study abroad. She wanted to live her dream where she went back into education and to do a year abroad. So she did the year abroad. She was a mature student, so she had like a house with her partner, all well and good. Like, it was just that she was like, you know, fed up with her job, wanted to go back into education to like better herself. And then while she was there, she was only there for a year, yeah. While she was there, her partner decided, Zonta, thank you so much. Creepy old lady Smurf. That's me today. Her partner decided actually he liked the freedom of not having a partner and then broke up. How sad and brutal is that? That's the look I'm going for, Peachy, exactly. Thank you so much, Zonta. Thank you. Oof, yeah, I know. I was so sad for her. To the point where when she came back, she didn't have a home. Yeah, brutal, right? Striking. Some people are awful. No problem, Xanta! Get some rest! You are so fast. Me? I don't think that. I don't know. No. I kind of want to add some more texture into this though. I feel like it's a bit textureless at the moment. When you can go to space. I wonder if and when we'll get another portal. I hope we get one in the next 5 years. Fulfill your dream, yeah. I think it was. I think Japan is really, really cool. I personally would prefer to go to Hong Kong over Japan, having been to quite a few different places. But I think that the thing that's so frustrating is that I do believe that travel is really eye-opening and more people need to do it, but it's so expensive to do because when people are like, no, you can just get flight ticket for cheaper, blah, blah, blah. It's like, yeah, but then it's assuming that people have that sort of money spare that they can just spend on stuff, but it is expensive to do. And I really wish that it was more affordable in a way so more people can just see it. If anything, I always think it would be good for people to just essentially go to another country that has a different set of rules to their country and realize like it can function perfectly fine. I think that's one of the big things for me that I always think is people are often have very strange ideas of how other countries run, which are often not always true. I wish travel was more affordable for people, but at the moment it's definitely not. I'm very privileged to have been able to travel to as many places as I have been able to, but I also do think I benefit greatly from being in Europe because it's easier. Like how someone thought America had the best pizza. Literally. Okay, sorry, Italy. The world experience alone, I think, would help a lot of people have more open minds. I agree. I definitely agree. I just think that a lot of people should benefit from that, but it's so expensive. People who don't think it's expensive, I think have never had to worry about money in quite a serious manner. Because, like, yeah, you can get good deals and stuff, but it's not accessible as people make out. One normally lives in, yeah. I agree. I think more people should be able to do it. Just live in crippling debt like me! Yeah, shop. Okay, also, chat, the shop will open next week, but I won't be able to send it out until I'm back. Woo! Debt! Let's go! Let's go! Amazing! So happy for all of us. But then you have to find a place to... Yeah, exactly! Oh my god. Yes, a place to like have food and drink, place to stay, like transport. How are you getting from one place to another? Like, you figured that out? Have you seen He-Man advertised for June? I'm actually so excited for it. I want to take the kids to go see it, even though they never watched the cartoons. No, but I did. Well, Kaylee was talking about it, actually, and I was thinking, I was like, maybe it'll be okay, but I don't know. I don't know, because I don't know anything about He-Man, right? I've only basically done the bits that you guys have seen because you guys suggested doing some makeup looks from it. So I was like, yeah, no problem. And now I'm like, what is this? It looks kind of fun. Ooh. This isn't really the shade I want. Let's try this one. Have you seen the He-Man Barbie doll? No. When I was in Chicago, I got a taxi from the airport into town that cost me like $100. On the trip I took the train, that was something like $5. So it's really easy to get oh my god, that's huge. Getting ripped off on holiday, like having good holiday knowledge, I think is difficult as well. Because people will rip you off if they find out that you're a tourist. So 2019. Yeah, I kind of like this color. And you know, I sometimes find this specific shade of blue difficult because it's a bit patchy. But because we're trying to go for more of a copper statue today, I actually think it's okay. Yeah, exactly. Like, be careful of certain taxis. Because they know. £70. Poor. Does it come with loads of stuff though, Leisha? Because when they brought out the Tomb Raider Barbie doll, I remember that being £30. I didn't buy it, but I remember the price of it being £30 in the shop. Yeah, right, Nerd Rage. So, and I'm currently, if you do exclamation mark who, you'll see. I'm trying to be inspired by that statue. The colleague wasn't able to pick me up, so it took us like €70 to get my hotel. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's a lot. It's free on Epic Store at the moment. Let's go! Just the sword outfit and the doll. Wow, yeah. Oh my god! My first intention was to London. I was thinking there or Japan, but went with London first because first time out of the country. Might want to pick up a place I could easily communicate. Do I wish I got to Japan? Yes, but do I regret to London? Not all. Got exposed to the world that isn't America. Different enough to appreciate it. Same enough not to panic. Honestly, one of the things, a lot of people worry, I know this wasn't, I know you're not like saying that you regret it or anything. One of the things that I think a lot of people fear is the language barrier, but you have to understand these places are littered with tourists. If everyone else can make it through, so can you. And if you get internet, you have a translator thing there. So you can translate anything. The only thing I would say to like research is like general, please, thank you, hello, conversational. Ah, B-Rex, thank you so much. Thank you for the bits. Thank you. Really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Is hi, hello, thank you. And then how the train system works. Specifically, how to figure out and get on a train, because that's different in a lot of places. So I feel like you can definitely get by with a lot of things like that, but I know a lot of people fear it. B-Brax, did the alert come up for that? Or like, have you just been robbed? But my first trip, I didn't get a SIM card, so I was legit unreachable aside from the hotel Wi-Fi. Okay, so one of the things that you might not know about is you can get Wi-Fi eggs. So you can get a Wi-Fi egg and you literally buy a thing in some places. Like you can get it from the airport in Japan or in like South Korea. You didn't see one. You heard a noise. You think it might have done. Oh my gosh, we're all just that used to my alerts that we can't tell. You can get like, they sell them at airports and then you just use that as like a hotspot. So you essentially carry around like a router. So you can buy those at airports. I heard the Mario Kart. Oh, then I don't know. I'm so sorry. Why? I don't know why it didn't come. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, so you can get that in quite a lot of places. Because Ghost and I use it all the time. Now we have our own one. And then we just get like a SIM card ahead of time because we travel quite a bit. But yeah, it's also different for us being in Europe because our phone plan doesn't change. If I was to go to France, I can still just turn my phone on and use it like normal and not get charged. The same when I go, like there's a lot of places that do that, even in America for me with my phone plan. So I'm fine. Whereas I noticed, because Meg mentioned it to me. Oh, there we go. Thank you very much. That will work. Thank you so much. I'll see you in a minute. I'm good. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. It was a struggle, especially when I didn't know Vienna in German was Vienne. That's the thing. That to me is like the major thing, is like learning how to use the train systems is hard. I think that's always good to learn ahead of time. Panicked a bit on both. Almost 3 weeks in Tokyo. Google Translate was my friend. I survived. Yeah, honestly, it's totally fine. A lot of people stress out, but I think that it's one of those things. There was a beep, but no alert showing. Fantastic. I'm so happy everything works. Bullet trains through them have their own tickets. Bullet trains are expensive. If you want to get on the Shinkansen, that's really expensive. I'm just letting you know. Like, you know, definitely do it like once, but I wouldn't plan the whole trip around it. It's quite pricey. Yeah, I think planning a bullet train to and from Tokyo. Yeah. I think it's good to get, but I wouldn't rely on it, you know what I mean? Not that you are, but I'm just from my experience, I was like, how much? Okay, so maybe I've gone quite fast with this. Let me just do some filming. What do you like most about it? Literally everything. I prefer the culture. I prefer the culture and I prefer the people in Hong Kong. In my opinion, the culture of Hong Kong is what I think sometimes people might expect from Japan. To me, the culture of Hong Kong feels a lot more like raw. I think that I especially love the attitude people have in Hong Kong as well. They're so lovely. They're so helpful. They're so nice. But equally, like everywhere, they like mind their business. You mind your like they're fine. I think one of the things that I personally find infuriating is a lot of people assume it's really dirty because of the pollution, but the reason why that makes me so cross is if you look at how people actually interact with stuff, they don't not necessarily press the button in the elevator with their hand. They'll press it through a tissue, or like they're not actually like the hygiene is very good in a lot of places, but a lot of people just assume that because like there's a lot of like pollution in the air. Like a lot of people, I think, don't necessarily realize that about it. Like, but the cleanliness as well, I actually really like. I know it doesn't look like Singapore, but if you look at how people interact with stuff, that's really, really key in my opinion. I think that with Hong Kong as well, for somewhere that's so small, it's so crazy to me that it just has everything. I've been there so many times. I've been there quite a few times now, like 5 or 6 times, and I still haven't done all the hikes because Hong Kong, it sits around in between mountains, and I still haven't done all like very many hikes there in comparison to how many there are. There's a beach there. The metro system is one of, if not, is the best metro system in the world. It's so easy to get somewhere. It's so affordable to get to places. Hong Kong have done things in the past as well to like boost the economy. From what I understand, they'll just like give everyone £1,000 essentially, the government, and be like, go spend this because we need to boost the economy, and people just basically go out, buy a new phone, like they just go like they do. But people, it also boosts tourism because like people will go back to claim the money to spend it on a holiday. The government like boost the economy a little bit, hands out money to everyone. And I think that's awesome. When they do that for people on the trains are crazy. Yeah, they just go for it. I just feel like for me it's so much better. The food, in my opinion, Cantonese food, absolutely my favorite food ever. A lot of people kind of have an idea of what they think Chinese food is, and I think that people think that I think a lot of people have this idea that Chinese food is very, very specific, but to me, there's a difference between Chinese takeaway, Chinese buffet food, that's its own thing, and then traditional Chinese food like Cantonese food. I love how people share so much. Like I just think it's so, because people, for instance, like if you're gonna have dinner in some places, you have the circular table and it's the one with the disc in the middle. And the reason why is because you're all meant to share. So say I wanted the fish, somebody else wanted the noodles, somebody else wanted lobster. Okay, cool. So then it gets delivered and it has its own spoon, then you spin the disc around while you all grab Am I online? Is it working again? Hello? Yes, okay. Sorry. Okay, welcome back. Thank you. What the how long? Yeah, I know. That's what I'm wondering. Like, will it go down again? We'll see. My client struggled to be online during my big demo day today. Oh, no. Oh, it's loud? Okay, how about now? Oh my god, sorry. Everything's like being silly. Ah! Oh, anyway, sorry. Goodness me. Hopefully it's going to be stable now. I don't know. I was also wondering as well, because you know, for the past week, my Twitch has said that my stream health has been really unstable. So I don't know. Part of me is like, is today the day where it's just going to punch me and be like, I told you it was unstable. It's still, okay, hang on. There we go. How about now? Is that better? Loud. I'm so sorry. Is it better now? Huh? You can't hear it at all now. Good God, what have I done? Yeah, okay, cool. This is what I get for closing the window. Oh, by panic. Now there's no music. All right, there we go. All right, good. Okay, great. Oh my God, check your stream streaks. Yeah, because I hope that doesn't break anything. Nobody move, nobody touch it. Everyone leave it alone. So I'm thinking, anyways, my point before I was really interrupted by Mel's stream crashing is, hi everyone, hi Jackpot. Oh my God, hang on. Did StreamerBot disconnect? It might have done, because it's got to connect to the web server, hasn't it? Let me have a look. Let me close it and open it again. Yeah, it's still connecting, one sec. No, it's still connecting. Right, it should be connected now. Please may you test it. We're back. We're here, we're back. I'm glad we're here. Do you not find it painful typing it so badly? I'm back. Thanks for waiting and being patient, chat. Sorry. Internet was like... Anyway... I'm trying. Also, my friend who works in robotics hasn't replied, so I guess we're on our own. Rip. Also, I'm trying to do a bunch of stream upgrades. And when I told Toasty the extent of what I was trying to do, the look on his face was absolute horror before he tried to help me figure it out. Honestly, I found it funny, but if anything, hopefully that gives you an idea of, like, you know, what I'm trying to do. Anyway, so I've now spent a disgusting amount of money trying to get it sorted, and hopefully I can run some tests before I start mass producing. And if this doesn't work, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Cry. Money! Yeah. Patreon. I was updating Patreon. Give Mel money. Absolute disclaimer, you definitely don't have to do that. Yes, I do. Thank you. I'm grateful that you guys want to support me so much. Also, from Stream Streak has still got a few. From next week, I need to turn the wish list off while I go to TwitchCon in case stuff arrives when I'm not here. So FYI, I'll shut it down after maybe tomorrow or something. You know what I mean? But I'm interested in seeing how TwitchCon's gonna go. I hope it's gonna be fun. I think I'm probably gonna be a bit more like be a bit more like casual and hopefully just enjoy the con a bit more this time. We'll see. We'll see how that goes. Abusing this Jackpot. Jackpot helped build it as well, so Jackpot knows the rules and regulations regarding that. I would never, ever. Yeah, zombies. I got requested last minute. I wasn't gonna go. I really wasn't. Genuinely. I was like, no. And then I got requested. I got summoned. And I was like, okay. So I'm doing a makeup panel. But genuinely, I wasn't lying when I wasn't trying to like keep it a secret or anything. I wasn't gonna go. And then yeah, I got requested to go by Dead by Daylight. They wanted me to run a makeup panel. So, okay. I thought that was really cool. And I was like, all right, fine. I'll make an exception. The reason why I wasn't going to go, yeah, I think it will be really lovely. Striking. I'm really excited. Oh, but yeah, exactly. I'm like, oh, okay. So yeah, it kind of changed. But no, I genuinely, I wasn't going to go. Not making that up. Not making it up either for dramatic effect. I wasn't going to go, and I'm hoping that it will still be like a bit fun, but hopefully going to be a bit more relaxed because I'm not hosting this year. So I don't have to do 30,000 different things. So I think it'd be interesting to also kind of just be part of the con where I'm not doing something like that. Summon! I'm curious as to how summoning ring will melt. Lara statues, Cheetos, what else? Body paint. Hey Dusty, how are you? Will your panel be streamed? I don't know. Beforehand, so the reason why I don't know is because beforehand it was fairly easy for me to get hold of an IRL backpack. Well, actually, no, I lie. I'm sorry. It wasn't easy for me, but it was easier. And I don't want to push it simply because I know that the streaming regulations there have changed. because of last year at San Diego. So I don't know if I'm gonna try and push for it, because part of me wants to see how it goes. You know what I mean? I don't know. I don't want to. I don't know, because I think now you have to maybe have. No, yeah, totally fine. I think now you have to have like a lanyard that you've been approved for IRL streaming. I don't know for sure. To be honest, I haven't really looked into the rules. I'm kind of going by what I've heard. I can't confirm it. So what I don't want to do is kick up a fuss about it not being streamed and then essentially have rules for me and rules for others, because I don't think that's fair. You know what I mean? Did something bad happen last year? Yeah. There was it was mostly, honestly, at the San Diego one. A lot of people were severely unhappy with the IRL streamers. So what ended up happening, from my understanding, I didn't go. So from what I understand, there was so many IRL streamers. And what I mean by IRL streamers is, I don't mean someone with their phone. I mean like someone walking around with what looks like a TV crew. Rage baiting people to clip farm, going up to people, asking them out on dates, and then getting angry at them when they obviously get turned down. Clip farming, like people having cameras shoved in their faces while they were walking around. There was non-streaming areas that people were just streaming in. Yeah, Zero, there's one person who was like, oh my god, like, you know, like, I'm having a party later, like, do you want to come? Because, like, wow, you're so pretty. And then she was like, wow, like, I love being objectified. And then, like, left. And then he was like, got mad and was like, what did I say that was wrong? Yeah, exactly. Joker stream, welcome on in. Hi, how is your stream? I hope you had the best time. What were you doing on stream today? Welcome on in. My name is Mel, Incross07. Like to see myself as a stream makeup athlete. And today I'm doing a makeup look inspired by a book cover. I haven't read this book, but I saw it in the shop and I thought, huh, that looks quite pretty. I wouldn't mind doing something like that. Was it when they let in? I think it's not necessarily just that, because some people stream both on Kick and on Twitch. I don't know everyone who did it, but apparently there was basically like way too many that a lot of people got frustrated. So, I'm good, thank you, Queer. How are you doing? Welcome on in. Thank you very much for 47 months. Thank you very much. Yeah, oh my gosh. Yeah, that's another thing. Creepy Mark Zuckerberg's pervert glasses. You can stream from them. I generally, I think the vibes of people were getting frustrated with essentially IRL streaming happening everywhere, because I think my main thing is like, okay, like this is a lot, but also people would then go to places which you weren't allowed to IRL stream, and people were just ignoring the rules and they weren't being reprimanded of the fact that they were IRL streaming in there. Some cosplay for Casey Jones, amazing! Security issues, yeah, so there was like a lot, so a lot of people were getting frustrated. So I think that's why I kind of don't want to push it. And request that my panel gets live streamed. Hope you're having an amazing day in stream. Thank you very much. My internet just went like, but hopefully it's going to be okay now. I need to pick up the kiddo from the bus, but have a great stream. Bye! Thank you very much. Thank you. That's very kind. Have a good rest of your day. Google are talking about newer pervert glasses. They look like normal glasses now and there's no recording light. What cover are you painting? That one! I hope it's a nice book. I haven't read it. Stream pack you had last time looked pretty neat. It did, but it did. It was cool, but it was so expensive. I think that thing alone was... £1,500 or something? I can't remember. Enough to make me be like, okay! And then you have to pay a monthly fee on it as well. Wanted to yap about it. Not really. It's more like, I feel sometimes like I feel like I have to say these things because a lot of people get like, huh? What do you mean you're doing a mega book and you're telling me you haven't even read the thing? That's so stupid. Oh my god. You telling me that you didn't even know. Do you know what I mean? Like you get these people who like who they seemingly think that you have to know everything about everything because they know something. And they get weird about it. So it's literally just try and stop that from happening because God, I used to have that all the time. Like, it doesn't happen as much anymore, but it used to happen with Marvel characters. Like, it's the same kind of attitude that people... She's scary. It's very scary to experience. It's the same kind of attitude that people tend to use when... As a girl, if you were to go into, like... Forbidden Planet on your own or like a comic shop and there's like some people who are like, ha, I bet you don't even like comics. Just like that kind of stuff. Because that used to happen when I would paint Marvel or DC characters. I don't get it as much anymore, and I think because I've got a really solid community behind me now who are also like, stop being weird. But yeah, I used to have like, I remember one time I was like painting, I think like Mary Jane or something, and someone was like, ha, you know what, I bet you can't even tell me what her middle name is. Or, do you know, that sort of crap, like that boring stuff that some people do. And then like, it's worse when it's like, and then it's annoying obviously when you have people in chat being like, I can tell you that her name is this, because it kind of just solidifies. It kind of defeats the point, but yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's like, it's that kind of attitude. So it's really just to try and stop that kind of attitude of just being like, it's fine to be inspired by something and not necessarily have seen it all. Like, if somebody was doing cool artwork of Tomb Raider, I'm not going to be like, you haven't even, do you know what I mean? And I've seen sometimes, and I feel really sad, because sometimes people are like afraid to tell me that they've never played Tomb Raider. And I'm like, so like, if you want to, I can recommend one, but I don't think it's bad that you've never played it. Like, I haven't played a Zelda game, so I wouldn't be like, hey, that's so bad, you know? It's so weird, like, a silent prayer for my fallen brethren. No, yeah, so basically, when I first started on Twitch, I had a smaller community and I had a lot of trolls. It was back when like body painting or like people saw it as like the meta, the bad thing to do. And I had a lot of trolls in here all the time and it was very exhausting. It's different now. I've got a lot of people who are really kind, as you've all probably noticed. Okay, well, what is Laura's favorite meal? Exactly, it's so silly. While people want to hate or one-up you, I agree with you. Princess Zelda paint, when? I did a Zelda paint, but I didn't do like the pink one. I think I did the blue one. I still got the wig though, so I could do one. Yeah, people, I agree. So people just want to, I personally, I might be wrong. I personally feel like a lot of people do it because they want to feel like they're better than you somehow. And I think people think that that's a fantastic way to do it. And I'm like, that's so weird, but whatever. I haven't done that. I've made that folder yet. Why are you in this part of the store when you should be in that corner over there where the girl comics are? Yeah. People are strange. It works on misspelling. It does. It does. Isn't that crazy? Insane coding skills. The shoulder half circle arches are different. That's fine. It's no problem. Like, I'm not, I'm not sure if you can really see it anyway, but it's fine. Nice body paint you have there. Thank you very much. Thank you. Oh yeah, that's way too bad. Twitch are crazy. Yeah, the internet cutting out made all the streaks be like. At least you didn't lose the streak though. That would have been awful. Just help me have more confidence. Just trying to do pace, being okay with not being perfect as long as I learn from it. Oh my god, that's literally like the whole point. So yeah, there's just been, I think at first, like, oh god, there was just so many people who were so weird about it. But I'm grateful now that like, I don't have a community where they're like that. Can't even do it backwards! But I don't know, I feel, I've also, I mean, I've said this a plethora of times, but I can't be, I know I'm not the only one who's like been in a community, like gone into a stream and it's clear that like the streamer and the chat don't really like each other. And it's really weird. It's horrible to see and experience. I'm always like, oh, okay. Oh, is there free games? Yeah, Dalmans, isn't that cool? The good thing about it as well is that because it's the remaster, you're able to switch between modern and tank controls. So I think it makes it easier for some people to like, for newer players to play and enjoy. Why would you watch someone that you don't enjoy? Literally just to hate like them, I think. It's so weird. I know that was rhetorical, but yeah, just so like imagine being so petty. Our internet's been really awful and so for a week now. On Twitch it plays all the ads 100% fine and everything else. No! That's so annoying, Leisha. Are you currently watching on your phone or something? Oh my god! Ken, that's what I was wondering. Is it the trilogy or all films? I got a code for it, but yeah, I haven't started. It's like wasting, yeah, like wasting your time on purpose. The thing is though, is the people like that, they're just filled with hate, aren't they? Phone is dead, so I'm sharing my partner's phone. Oh. Yeah, so also I got some work to do to slowly and hopefully upgrade the stream, which I'm excited about. I wanna just make the stream really, really fun and bring back some stuff that I really liked and hopefully make it a bit easier for myself with some stuff being automated. Thanks so much, Axel. I think I only made it to level 7 so far, but I'm excited about making more bits. But are you filming for TikTok today? I am filming a TikTok today. Let's see where my black eyeshadow palette is. Well, not palette, but get some black eyeshadow in here as well. You got rid of the arrived emote? I did, to make room for some other emotes, yes. I know a lot of people really liked it, but I had some other emotes that I wanted to add in. And I already have it as a static one, so there's still a high. Because I had this same emote in there twice. I'll just be in the corner crying. This was worth losing. Yeah, I added in new emotes. I know it's sad, but I I don't have the full set of emotes, so I have to sacrifice some. But this one still exists. This one still exists. The plot one could be static. It doesn't have much movement. Yeah, I agree. I think that one could be. The James Bond game comes out soon. Does it? Does it now? It is, but it isn't. Yeah. Well, I don't have the maximum amount of emotes, so sometimes it is what it is. To get the maximum amount of emotes, we would need to hit 10,000 subscriber points. That's a lot. And I wouldn't expect that at all. That's a lot. Yeah, maybe a little too much. Give Mel more money. That's a considerable amount. Today is Thursday. Hi. You're right, today's Thursday. I'm trying to... Basically, next week I'm going to TwitchCon. And then be a few days before I come back. And then May, the hectic May schedule is done. I'm like, okay, this has been a lot now. That's why originally I wasn't going to go to TwitchCon, because I was like, May is going to be heavy. I can't believe how fast this week is going. Ready? I think because I'm jet lagged, I'm just sort of stumbling through, chin first. Aw, how's your cosplay going, Hulk? Nice, Hulk. I had such wonderful help from Toasty with some of my projects. Oh my goodness gracious me! All right, welcome on in. Hi. Welcome on in, Ginny. Hi, chat. Hi, Richard, how you doing? Hi, Goon, how you doing? Hi, Miss Blunt, how you doing? Hi, Camu, welcome on in. Hi, Dinosaur, how you doing? Hi, Squirrel, welcome on in. Hi, Mr. Cake, how you doing? Hi, Emra, how you doing? Welcome on in. Hi, G, how you doing? Hi, Mongoose, how you doing? Hi, how you doing? Hi, Sergeant, how you doing? And Mr. Roll, how you doing? Hi, Clock Cycle, how you doing? Lovely to see you. Hi, Bargoby, how you doing? Welcome on in. Hi, B23, how you doing? Hi, Fire Brat, how you doing? Hi, American Round, welcome on in. Hi, Slipknot Fan, how you doing? Welcome on in. Hi, Chan, how you doing? Hi, Unorganized, how you doing? Hi, Andy, how you doing? Hi, BJ, how you doing? Hi, Mesh, how you doing? Hi, Chaos, how you doing? Welcome on in. Hi, Rose, hi, Rich, how you doing? Welcome on in. Hi, Clobby, hi, Ken. Hi, Moses, hi, Dark, hi, Charmy, welcome on in. Hi, Exit, how you doing? Hi, Bloomy, how you doing? Welcome on in. Hi, Bag, how you doing? Welcome on in. Hello, Sonic, how you doing? Welcome on in, G, welcome on in. Punk, welcome on in. Welcome on in. Hi, Christy, how you doing? Hi, Belle, Ginny Raid, how you doing? Welcome on in. Hi, Nevius, how you doing? Hi, Limas, how you doing? Hi, Alignment, how you doing? Welcome on in. Hi, the Nameless John, welcome on in. Fat and Jack, how you? Welcome on in. Hi, Hugo, how you doing? Hi, Debbie, welcome on in. Never Despair, thank you so much for the 60 months. That's very kind of you. Thank you very much. Hi, Kula, how you doing? Welcome on in. Hi, Exit, how you doing? Hi, Buddy, welcome on in. Hi, Will, how you doing? Breathe. Thank you very much. Hi, AK, how you doing? Hi, Eugene. Hi, Alex, how you doing? Welcome on in. Hi, Golden Pizza. Hi, Nero, how you doing? Hi, Will. Hi, Yester, how you doing? Hi, Podcast, welcome on in. Hi, Andy. Hi, Noob Kids, welcome on in. Hi, K3. Hi, Ray. Hi, K3, how you doing? Hi, Laser. Hi. Hi, Hi, Cosmin. I think I've said hi to almost everyone. Hi, Tay. How you doing? Welcome on in. Hi, D-Peeps. Hi. Did you have a nice stream today? Hi, Jai. How you doing? Hi, Lorraine. How you doing? Welcome on in. Hi, Mara. Welcome on in. Oh my God. Hi, Una. How you doing? Welcome on in. Hi, Ellen. Welcome on in. Hi. Hi, Super Jack. Hi, Tasty. Hi, Only One. Hi, Charmy. How you doing? Hi, Maturing. How you doing? Welcome on in. Hi, Fem. Hi, Zay. Hi, Aura. Hi, Mo. Hi, Doc. Welcome on in. Bro, I'm watching a movie. Pause it. I'm live. Paul, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Hi, Stefan. Welcome on in. Hi, Juan. Hi. Never despair. Thank you very much for using a tier 1 as a tier 2 as well. Thank you very much. 202, welcome on in. Hi. Is she a Smurf? Always. Hi, Mirror. Welcome on in. Hi, Kit. Welcome on in, everybody. Goodness gracious me. Hi, Best. Wait. Whoa. We'll take a breath. Don't need to. Don't worry. We're all well and good. Hi, Frank. How are you doing? Hi, Charmy. Welcome on in, everyone. Hi. Goodness me. Hi, Tripper. How are you doing? Amazing. Thank you very much. How can you speak so fast? Thank you very much. She finally made it to the hotel. Let's go. She made it. Let's go. Clap. Well done. I have been thoroughly enjoying watching Ginny on this bike. I am very impressed at Ginny's cycling skills. Honestly, I'm a little envious, but I'm very happy that she's managed to get to Romania. Watching Ginny is fascinating. Holy energy! She is doing so well. I know, the thing that gets me about Ginny is I'm like, okay, now you've come up with this crazy idea. Like, genuinely, what other thing are you going to come up with? Because I know full well, we all know this isn't going to be Ginny's, like, last. I'm just going to go from that. I feel like she's going to, like, end up being like, I'm going to walk from England to South Korea. While holding skis. I don't know. She's going to do something. And I'm always a little bit more terrified to see what's coming next. Okay! Sure! no matter what. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Fingers crossed I'll run into Ginny at TwitchCon. It would be lovely. I'm doing a makeup panel at TwitchCon again. So I'll be there. So hopefully I'll run into her. This is Waddlethon season 3 already. And so, yeah, I mean, you know it's not going to be the last Waddlethon because otherwise it would be like the finale, right? So we'll see. I'm not going to lie. I would love to see Ginny walk on water to get to mainland Europe. Maybe she has to, like, get on, like, a ferry, but then, like, walk on a treadmill the entire time. So she, like, walked her way over there. I don't know. I'm sure she'll figure something crazy out. But it's nice. It's nice watching her. She's also very, very relaxed about stuff. I didn't realize for the longest time that she was wearing the camera around her neck. I thought she was wearing a head-mounted camera, and I was screaming, thinking that she wasn't looking left and right when crossing roads, and then realized the entire time that was my mistake. She was actually fine. I was the one who didn't understand how the camera setup worked. I was like, she just doesn't look. She just doesn't look. No, it was me. I was the one in the wrong. A treadmill powered boat. Yes. Very entertaining how to watch all day. It is. But it's also nice to just like see what she's up to, like where she's going, what she's doing. I've said this to so many people before, but I feel like out of so many people, Ginny has really and truly, like, she's really lived. Like, the stuff that she's able to see, the stuff that she's done, I just think it's amazing. And I think it's so awesome that not only has she had those experiences, but she's also been able to make a living out of it. And I just think that's really beautiful. So, good for her. She was trolling you. Me! Oh, yeah, sorry. Yeah, maybe I took that one a little personally then, Clockcycle. I'll take it back. Hi, how are you doing, 1900? Welcome on in. I love seeing her reactions to Romania. Oh, that must be so lovely, Theo. She does strange things sometimes, like driving on the wrong side. Ah! To be fair, she's also very good at getting her tack to work. Because when she was with the drone the other day, I was like, how the hell have you figured that out? If anybody doesn't know, today I'm doing a makeup look inspired by a book cover. I haven't read the book, but the book cover that I'm inspired by, I'm not recreating it like for like, exact. But I thought it was pretty cool. I saw it in a bookshop. It's this one. So I haven't put any of the like gold or brass or whatever it is, copper in there, but I'm just inspired. So that's what I'm playing around with today. It was super cool, wasn't it? It's always, I think it's nice. But then I also think, like, my God, she's carrying this stuff. She's so heavy. Read some reviews of the book, This Body Paces Bye Bye. Seems like a great read. Dark fantasy and necromancy has never been this beautiful before. Huh. Well, Maybe we should all give it a go. My mum kept telling me today, tell that girl on the street to not get close to the bears, even if they're cute. That's so funny. And she's like, tell her, don't do it. Tell the stream girl, you haven't read the book. And carrying chat too, yeah, and there's a lot of people in chat, so her phone has to be heavier, right? Yeah, I think it's really cool. I think that she must have like, to me, like, she's one of those people that I look at and I'm like, wow, you've lived. 60 kg and she's 45 kg or so. Yeah. That's a lot. That's a lot. And carrying it all on her is crazy. If it's cuddle shaped, why no cuddle? I knew somebody that thought Kindles are heavier when you download. Oh my god, Leisha, same. When I was at school, there was a kid who thought that iPods got heavier the more songs you put on them. Very cute. I mean, maybe. I mean, I don't know. I found it kind of interesting being like, oh wow, that's heavy. You must have quite a lot of songs on there. Wow. How many songs you got on that one? I thought there was like a Disney character for this bookend. I misunderstood the stream title. No. This one is it's just from a book. I saw it in a bookshop and I thought, wow, that's really lovely. I'd like to give that a go. Kilobytes, yeah. So heavy. When her bike falls over, she kind of struggles to lift it back up due to the weight of the gear. Bloody hell. Yeah, honestly, I think we can all agree that this proves Ginny is a gym bro. Smashing, thank you very much for 64 months. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. I think it's confirmed. Gym bro Ginny. Some bike she has for like $1,600 and she duct taped it. Okay. Well, whatever, I guess. Up to her. Ginny was happy in the end, at least. Yeah. As long as she's happy and enjoying herself. Persistent, to say the least. Chat, it just feels like you're trying not to agree with me that she's a gym bro. But it's fine. I know it's hard to I know it's hard to admit, but she's gym bro. More duct tape than bite, yeah. Whatever, it works. It works. It's all well and good. A month's worth of gas. Yeah, she... I mean, I always think this. I feel like cycling should be made to be more accessible for a lot of places. I feel like more cycling paths and routes should always be more established because it's very helpful. She goes to the gym because she's super worried about weight gain. Yeah, but like, look what she does. She is gym. She is the gym. Her calves. I bet she's strong. If a Kindle gets heavy by downloading books, does it mean like the soul of the Kindle that leaves when you delete them? Oh! Also, does that mean people's souls are just memory storage get wiped when we pass? Probably. Charged bit is heavier than uncharged bits. If the device was totally blank, everything's set to zeros, and you add user data, which gives it one S charged bits, it would actually be heavy, but it would be impossible to measure. Yeah, that's kind of why I was like, I mean, yes, but also you wouldn't be able to tell. She's very fun. It's always nice just seeing what she's up to. She, I don't know, sometimes I'm like, damn, like I think maybe I should be walking this much, but then that might be my entire life and I wouldn't spend my time practicing makeup. But realistically, do you know what? I think it's lovely. I think it's also lovely that you get to see what she's, like how different streamers, like what they do. And I think it's lovely that she's like out there, like exploring the world. My stream is obviously not that, but I was talking about it with one of my moderators the other day. And I was saying that I feel like what's quite nice is my stream is more so dedicated to me practicing and trying to develop my own craft. I'm streaking! Thank you very much, Phyllis. Thank you. Because to me, it's really important to just keep trying to improve my makeup. So, let me have a quick look at Copper statue. So some blue runs through it. So I think what I'm going to do now is, thank you for the hydrate. Chat as well, please don't forget to hydrate. So I think what I'm going to do is add some of my own streaks and get the colour to drip through a bit more. Get in the habit of hydrating. Good point. Mel is leaking! Ew! Hi Billy, how are you? Overhydrate. We want to direct it this way. Go this way, go this way. Right, so Hola. Hello. Good, thank you. I'm excited to be doing some makeup again today. I've had a very hectic May. I've got one more thing at the very end of May, and then I can go back to my normal schedule. So I'm looking forward to getting into my normal schedule again. Rest in June? No, in June I want to just go back to my normal schedule. Using only mind power. That's skilled. Thank you. Oh, I have so many books. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Is it that kind of like, okay, cool, I put the bookshelf up and now I've realized, good God, how many things still don't have a place. Yeah, there's not going to be as much like... I just want to go back to my normal schedule. I don't like not doing my normal schedule. It stresses me out sometimes. At first, I think it's okay. But if it prolongs, then I get annoyed. And then party in July. In July, I'm attending a wedding in Canada. Oh my god, book pains! Yeah, I haven't read all. Oh my god! Kyle, thank you so much for gifting to Snake. Thank you. I hope you love the emotes. They're all Lara Croft, but for legal reasons, they're not Lara Croft at all. Laura! They're all Lara Croft. Laura. I like 2 tubs worth at my parents' place. Yes. Yes, exactly. One of the things I will say, and please don't think I'm saying this as like some kind of attack at all, because honestly, whatever, you do you. When I've been doing it for years anyway, but when I moved, my God, I really got annoyed with the amount of stuff I had. I do not like having a lot of just random things that I don't use. So I just started getting rid of like culling stuff. But like, can you see why? I'm not saying that, you know, you should have done it, not all like that. But you see what I mean? Like, God, it's suddenly pretty overwhelming. The fact that you've got all this stuff and you're like, I don't know what to do with it. I don't even remember I had some of this stuff. I don't know. Because the way that I would decorate my house is not... I see so many videos now because I was sending some to Cauliflower. And now like this is me. I see so many videos of people like hanging stuff on the walls and like putting up shelves, and this is where they're putting this and that and this and that. And I look at them and I'm like, okay, but like my house, I wanted it to... I love modern houses, like modern style, like minimalist. So this doesn't fit my vibe at all. So for me, I was like, I realized like I just had so much stuff. I hung on to it for years. Like, why do I even have it? Yeah, I think you end up in this like new mindset with some stuff where you end up just being like, no, no. A good clear out is needed every now and then. I agree, Ken. I keep trying to clear out my wardrobe. I'm a bit fed up of having too many items of clothing. Because I don't wear them, and I know I don't wear them, so I don't know why I've held on to them for so long. I'm the opposite, but I also don't like clutter. Yeah, honestly, I think I've gone a bit far with my decluttering. In my opinion, I've gone the more extreme end. I got rid of so much stuff I've had for years, same. I can't believe how much of a difference it made. I've not used them and they're heavy. Yeah. Just trying to get rid of stuff. Like, I just didn't realize how much stuff I really had. I like sleek furniture that can hide random bits in. Understandable. My mind's like, what if you need to like, what are you hiding? Get rid of it. Like, I mean, where I'm the complete opposite end now. I've gone too far. Mel called the pens. Yeah, they've got, most of them have gone. But I just don't have like I also don't have a lot of like cupboards to like put stuff in. So if I've got stuff, I'm like, well, there's nowhere to put it. So why do I have it? I'm like, throw it out and then yeah, exactly. And you never think about it ever again. But I'm like convinced. I used to be so convinced that I'd be like, oh my God, like I need that. And you just don't really think about it anymore. I need, but it doesn't really go anywhere else in the house. Like the drawer of doom, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, that drawer. Luckily, and I don't know how I did it, I managed to not end up with like a junk drawer. I managed to like tidy everything. I don't know how, but I don't have one. Thank you so much, Sensei. Thank you. I call it my apartment. It's just the whole thing. But yeah, I'm a bit, in my opinion, I'm a little bit, I'm a bit brutal with the way that I'll like get rid of stuff. It's why I know people always jest and be like, oh, you should help me clear out. No. Because people are like, wow, this is really sentimental to me. And I'm like, that's nice. Take a picture and chuck it in the bin. So I'm not good at helping people out with that sort of stuff. I'm really bad at it. I'm like, okay. And I'm a bit, yeah, I think I'm a little bit too extreme. Most of mine are spare cables. Ah, I organized mine. I got really tiny clear pencil cases, Billy. A set of them. And I checked, and basically I got one of those like storage boxes, and like the clear ones, like the really useful boxes. And I got so many of those pencil cases, those clear ones. And I got all my cables out and I printed out a label on each one that was like HDMI, USB to USB-C, USB-C, and I rolled them all up in pencil cases and organized them that way, and then I just put them all in this box. So the box of cables is organized and I can rifle through it. What made you change your mind to not keep stuff anymore? So I went traveling, and I went traveling just before COVID hit, which is a really great time to go, and I'm 12 out, great timing for me. Anyway, and in my opinion, I thought I had packed such a little amount of clothes to bring with me. I was so frustrated at how many things I had to carry. There was so much stuff. It was so heavy and I wasn't really using it. I realized what was happening was I thought I was gonna change my clothes. Like I needed a week's worth of clothes on access at all times. And it feels, silly to be like that, but I think you don't realize how many you have. If anything, like you need mostly underwear and then like a couple of pants and then some tops, because you just seem to do more laundry and re-clean your stuff. So you end up not using that much, but having to lug this around and carry it, I got so mad. I was so annoyed at myself for having so much stuff. I barely opened my suitcase because it was hard to access because I was traveling in a car. So it was really hard for me to like go and get something from the suitcase at the back because the suitcase I brought was massive. And so I ended up barely going in there and like trying to get at stuff anyway. So I mostly lived out, I basically transferred my most used items to a backpack, which was heavy enough as it was, and then mostly lived out of that. And then I would go to the laundry place like every few days and just clean the stuff and wait there. But my God, yeah, so I did that. And then when I finally got home, after carrying all this stuff, I walked into my room, and to see the amount of clothes that I had that I didn't use for the 8 months while I was gone, I couldn't even remember it. So I had carried all this stuff that I thought was minimal to then go home and see more. And I felt like I snapped to be like, I haven't even wanted to wear this. It hasn't even crossed my mind. Why? I remember I had like 40 t-shirts. No one in their right mind needs like 40 t-shirts. Like there was so many clothes. And then I just decided to completely cull everything. And I've gotten more and more and more ruthless, I think, with what stuff I'll get rid of. But that's what happened for me. Yeah, I just realized I had so much crap. And to me, and to other people, that stuff's not crap. That's fine. My God, to me, it felt like crap. I just felt like I had so much stuff. Part of my issue is the stuff was my mum's. It's hard to just donate, get rid of, even though she told us not to do that. Yeah, Kyle. I know it's not exactly the same, but with my granddad, I had the same. My mum did the same thing, and after so many years, I just lost it with it. Like my mum had kept things like the cling film that my granddad had, the wrapping paper that my grandma had. The only thing that like I kept was one walking stick in the end, I think. I like a walking stick and a prism thing. And I realized that it wasn't actually having the thing that was important. It was remembering it. So for some stuff, yeah, but I realized taking photos to me was more important. And making photo albums was more important than the actual item. That's not for everyone. That might just be a me thing. But yeah, I came to that realization of being like, I'm happy with a photo of this. And then to move it on to someone who actually wants to use it. I imagine it gets easier over time. Yeah, it definitely does. Because now I see something, I'm like, get rid of it. Like also, and I know this isn't for everyone, I will sell clothes that I really like. Sorry, I will sell clothes that I like. Because I look at it and I think someone else out there would like it more. So I'll just sell it. And I'm like, fine. I don't, like, for me, it doesn't even have to be that I don't like it anymore. It's like, okay, yeah, this is okay, but somebody else would prefer this. That's fine. Get rid of it. And then my wardrobe just keeps getting smaller and smaller and smaller. But like, there's stuff in there that I just don't really wear, so I'll just get rid of it. That's how I felt when packing stuff up. I was just like, I have so much. Yeah, and it really starts stressing you out. Then Billy, I don't want to make any presumptions, but do your parents have a loft? Because I was fine until I went in there. That's 2 steps more than I took. Mine are all in the box, just loose. Oh, yeah, starting to organize them. But yeah, I'm very ruthless with culling my stuff. And being very minimal. It's definitely not for everyone. And I don't want to pretend that it's easy. Just throw everything you have away. Not at all like that. I mean, I wouldn't, I'd try and sell it, etc. But yeah, I just got to a point where I was just like, why? Why do I have so much stuff? I don't even wear that. I don't like this. I don't want that. Yeah. And then I just decided I'm just going to get rid of all of it. Like, I had this art book and I really liked it. I really loved this art book. It was from when I did a sponsored game. But like when Meg came, she picked the art book up and went, oh my God, it's the one that you can't buy. And she was like, I can't believe you can't purchase this. She was like, I would have loved to have had this. And I genuinely love that art book. But I looked at it and when was that? I haven't opened it. I can't remember the last time I opened it. It's been more than a year. So to me, I'm like, she clearly wants that more than I do. So it's fine. Like, she can have it. Like, it's fine. Do I miss it? Not really. I liked it. But she likes that. To her, that's so much more valuable than it is to me. So like, fine. And so I usually get rid of a lot of my stuff like that. You know what I mean? Because like, I'll see somebody who's like, oh my God, like one of my friends. And then I'm like, okay, well, You can just you can have it. Why can I buy Ghost Unvinted? You know, exactly. I know she's gonna like it a lot more because she's an art book collector. In the same vein of like, maybe somebody has like a Tomb Raider t-shirt and they think it's okay, but they don't really care that much. Whereas to me, I'm like, ah! Ah! You know, that to me, that's really exciting and I would love that. So yeah, it's so dependent on that, I think. But yeah, definitely, it definitely relies on like how much I actually like the thing. Because a lot of the time I'm just, oh, it's fine. Get rid of it. But yeah, I also I also sometimes think that it would take a long time because for me, I just basically snapped. Do you have a scrapbox? I do. So that was another thing that I started doing, Cheery, where I realized that for me, photos were more important, especially physical photos. My chat was so wonderful and they bought me off my wish list a Polaroid, you know, the like Instax thing. So I can just take photos and print them out and I think that's awesome. But I also got to a point where I hate how you can run out of memory on your phone and then you feel like you have to delete so much stuff. So I got into the habit of just printing out photos and getting them ordered and then putting them in Scrapbox. And I like Scrapbox because rather than a photo album, I can overlay stuff and like glue in like a train ticket from the day or something. And then it lives somewhere and then that all lives like on the bookshelf. So it's not like I've got loose photos anywhere. Because if I have a bunch of random loose photos, then I'll just stick them all on one page and label them and then just, that's it. You can upload an unlimited number of photos, like to keep on your digital account or to print out. Why would I cling on into it? Yeah. Exactly right, Billy. Easier to get rid of it. I made pretty much the same mistake with my luggage when I went to Japan for 3 months and brought my games while I was out there and got back lots of my shelves on my floor and was like, I live for that. Yeah, and you realise, don't you? You're like, whoa. I lived without any of this. I actually don't really need it. Look at printing a book or a zine. I actually don't like printing the book because when I do the actual scrapbook, sometimes I'll share photos with people. So for me, building it as a printed book, I don't really like that. I don't want to do it. By trade, I'm actually a graphic designer who focused a lot on print. I don't want to. I do not want to. I don't find that fun. Also, when you print something, it's so finite. So I'm just gonna end up like cutting it up and stuff anyway. So for me, as well, sometimes I'll find a memory later on, and then I can just like glue it back on that other page. I like it being ring bound because sometimes I'll tie something to the inside of it. It's just an easier way for me to scrapbook. So I don't want to print it out. I like the way that I've been doing it. It's better for me. But overall, I found that like, because I like the actual physical photos, it to me is a bit nicer and a bit happier than having physical items. I think it's better. And also, I just really like how it's also a creative outlet. Yeah, I doodle on the pages. I like putting stickers on the pages from like stuff that people have got from the day, because I've got different types of photos. Because then I also have like the photos that I would get printed. I have the Polaroid photos that I take immediately and then print out, and I share those with people. Like, there's just a lot that I would put into a scrapbook. Make sure the phone photos are backed up. When my phone died, it almost looked like most of them are on the cloud account, but a lot of the videos aren't there. Yeah, exactly. So I usually back mine up on my business account for where I have like all of my makeup stuff, but then I download it to an archive, so it's backed up. However, I feel so much more comfortable and happy when there's a printed version and I just stuck it in a scrapbook. The amount of people who, because we made a scrapbook of when we renovated the house, the amount of people that love just sitting and going through it as a physical item is really nice. So I think I think it's a good thing to do. And it feels a lot more social as well than like looking through photos on a phone. To me, that feels a lot more of like an intimate thing. But to go through it in a book that you've like stuck everything to, I just think it's nicer. There's just some stuff, like as an example, the Instax, where I think that it's pretty interesting to me that we've found that while technology has advanced, we've gone back and looked at what people really like and then made those more, brought them back, but updated them with modern tech. As an example with the Instax thing, like, okay, cool. So now like some of the Instax cameras are digital. So you can take a few photos, you can print the same photo out multiple times, share that photo with multiple people. Whereas before it was kind of like a one hit and go. And I think that's really lovely. I thought of doing the same with cooking recipes, keeping the ones that mean something. Yeah, that's cute. Like when you, because ultimately I feel like that's what a lot of people used to do. Like having a thing where you write it down. One of the things that I realized was just so useful and so nice to have was an address book. And when I told my friends I was making an address book, they were like, oh my God, like what year are you from? But I found it to be so useful when I send people surprise presents, because I would forget like where people are based and stuff. So just writing it down in there I found to be really helpful. And this is kind of like, I know it feels like old fashioned, but it's so useful to me. And I'm really happy that I've gone back and done it. I always found going through scrapbooks and photos more fun. Like nostalgia from when I was younger. Yeah, and it's like you put work into it, right? Also, when I do mine, Ghost and I usually spend time together to sit and do it. So it becomes more like an activity. I've lost a lot of contact from people from my phone and saved them in the Google account. Should have had a real address book instead. Yeah, it's really handy. That's so sweet, yeah. So I just prefer doing things like that personally. Sometimes I think that just because we live in a digital world doesn't mean that everything has to be digitized. And I feel personally that as I get a bit older, I appreciate some stuff that you just put time and work into. And like, yeah, I can just go to the supermarket and I can just buy myself some courgettes, but I enjoy trying to grow my own. Like that to me is a nice activity of something to do. So I think it kind of also just depends on like, you have enjoyment from doing the actual task. You can get disposable cameras now that you put SD card in, so you can't retake photos until they're perfect because it doesn't have a screen. It's got more of that take a photo, move on kind of thing, because you can't see what the photo looks like until you upload it to a computer. Whoa, that's so interesting. To stop you from like essentially hanging around in one area for too long. Everything has to be digital. AI, you're not allowed to own anything. Yeah, it's so boring to me. It's so annoying. I don't personally like it. I like the... I like having some stuff. Just leave me alone. I saw it in H&B last year and I've been thinking about getting one ever since. Do you feel like you spend too much time trying to retake the same photo? I'll take 10 photos of the same thing. Damn! Yeah. Good training. Things like books are easy to keep track of because they're on a shelf and you see them. I just don't get where all the things that might be useful one day come from. Yeah, like they just weirdly accumulate over time, don't they? Let me just quickly fill in the next part. And like they just slowly accumulate. And a lot of the stuff, it's like, it's not even that useful. Why do I have it? Okay, I think this is working out okay. I'm looking forward to adding in the, like, copper. I think it will help elevate the statue a lot more. Like the texture. I saw a device that you put in old film SLR cameras that let you take digital photos. My old SLR camera weighed a bit. Don't fancy having to carry that plus the extra lenses and flash to take a picture. But it looks the same as if I used my phone. Okay, but also that the amount of stuff that you're having to now carry to take pictures when you could just use your phone. To me, like, the Instax is like... That's it. I'm not carrying anything else. I personally hate carrying stuff that, like, it's heavy. This is why I couldn't do what Ginny does. I don't like carrying things in my hands. I don't like carrying things that are too heavy, like on my backpack. I'm just like, everything's heavy. No. Hi, Toasty, how are you? Toasty, what have you had for food? I'm good. I'm glad. For an action camera, I actually don't know. I think it probably depends on what action camera you get, like a GoPro. At the Mega Bookstore. Oh, already? Nice. Did you get what you wanted? And was it toast? Chicken and toast. I've learned, chat, from having so many GoPro or I don't know about DJI, but with the GoPro I could not. No. I've learned, chat, that I eat quite a lot. In comparison to everyone else, I thought that like it was just some friends, but yeah, no. I have learned that Ghost and I eat quite large portions in general. This was brand new information to us. A shocking revelation. They ran out of coins, so only sat. No! That's so annoying! I thought you were a statue. Hell yeah! Nice, I'm glad. That was kind of the point. The bigger the spoon, the bigger the portions. Even when I gave Toasty beans on toast. The author of this book always has the coolest covers. I had to follow the artist on Instagram in the end because I was obsessed with it. Oh my god! Well, Billy, if you ever have time while you're unpacking and doing the stuff, I'd love to know if you want to put them in like the suggestions tab in Discord, because I kind of want to do some book cover recreation stuff, so if you have time, I don't expect you to. Wait, 29 plums in a single sitting, of course you eat a bit more than everyone else. No, it wasn't a single sitting, it was a single day. I think I probably ate like 17 in a single sitting day. Get out of here! This looks so far. Chat, we gotta go. Thank you very much, thank you. I'll leave a review on Discord. Not so far, but yeah, it seems like Ghost and I have quite big portions. I learned this so usually whenever we go out for food, Elise orders something, can't finish it, and then I finish it. That's usually just the way things go whenever we go out for food. And that happened a lot, but also with Meg, and then also with Elise. So yeah, and then I said to Ghosty, I was like, I think it's us. I think. Oh my god, dinner! Chat, dinner time! Why? 17 is still a lot. 17 is so much more manageable. Why? Okay. Food time, chat. Chat, are you guys gonna treat yourself to any nice meals this week? Or have you already? Ribeye. Ooh, lovely. Your desk moves so much faster than mine. Yeah, but mine, like, it seems to think that there's an impact when there's not. And you know when, like, it goes the opposite direction? Sometimes it's like rip the cables out. There's been no impact. And it's like just it keeps going and I can see the cables like... Boom. 40, Lisa. I reckon I could manage 40 meatballs in one go. $77. I don't know about 77. Like, genuinely, chat, how many meatballs, like IKEA meatballs, do you think you could finish in one sitting? And I don't mean until you're a little bit full. I mean like until you're so full. There is nothing more you could possibly eat. You might not eat for a week. I reckon I could do about 40. What about you lot? Striking, what the hell? That's so much. No doubt in my mind. Beef bowls, whoa. That's a lot of beef. Like an IKEA meatball, Fuji. Without the pasta, meatballs alone. IKEA meatballs. On its own, how many do you think you could manage? Not in 1 minute. In one sitting. I reckon I could eat about 40. 2 big bags. Like 2 big bags of meatballs. They're good. Are they sausage meatballs? IKEA meatballs. 20 without pasta. Okay. Yeah, see, I reckon I could probably do 40. No striking, that's ridiculous. Oh yeah, Yakubu. I've seen some of their diets, they're crazy. Big diets. Shave, what channel is this? Oh my god, striking. I remember when petrol used to be like 90p per litre. Lisha, you're making me laugh so much. You're like, okay, but if we put a timer on it. It's been going up for so many years though already though, hasn't it, Carl? Just in general. I mean, it's so much worse now, but yeah. Oh wow, Peter. My favourite mukbang YouTuber is Su Yang. Wow. She needs to be studied. She can eat. But a lot of people make the assumption that she like... doesn't actually eat that much all the time, but she does. It's very clear that she does because there's a new video every single day. And people have just known that she only made the YouTube channel because she could eat so much. She went to America to do the Heart Attack Grill thing in Las Vegas, finished that, also had the drink, then left and got dessert. Like, she can eat. Even Toasty was like, what the hell? Isn't big, baby smell. Exactly, Fuji, exactly. I love her. Oh my God. And the way she describes the food, and oh my God, it looks amazing, right, Peachy? I love her. I agree, Yakubu. It's a marathon, not a race. I reckon 40. 7 minutes for 43 meatballs. 7 minutes. When I was at uni, at Freshers Week, you could win 2 weeks worth of tickets for every club that you wanted to go to if you finished a tin of baked beans the fastest. And basically, they would just give you a tin of baked beans. You'd open it, drink it there and then, and they would time it. And I was gonna try until I saw that the current high score was 6 seconds. Jesus. That's what I thought. Oh. But I didn't bother trying. If it was 77 meatballs in 7 minutes, I bet Mel could do it. By the power of the 7. Go like a community meatball eating challenge, but everyone reports on their status in Discord. I know, Leisha. I don't. The meatballs don't have a bad effect on your tummy. I don't know. I don't know. I've never tried to eat that many in one go. Have you seen them eat? Yeah, they like open the throat and then they just pour it down. It's crazy. Peter, that might be tricky because there wouldn't be any extra water. So it would be like paste. But I reckon you could still do it. Oh my God. Striking. No. I can already hear the stomach ache. No, I haven't seen a pelican eat it. Yeah, like, what's his problem? Does Furious Pete maybe not need a therapist? Work that out. Next year, you can change his username to Healed Pete. I don't know who this person is, I'm so sorry. You know what, Kyle? I hear it. With minced garlic cheese, pineapple, purple onions. Oh, that sounds amazing. I wouldn't be able to eat 40 of those, I don't think, though. If I had to count making the gulping sound, yeah. Les, bananas, pelican facts. So videos of people pulling stuff out of their necks. Yeah, because it just goes down whole, doesn't it? Pelicans are like the Venus flytraps of the bird world. Chat, if I was a bird, what kind of bird do you think would suit me the most? Do you think it would be a pelican? Pigeon. That's like the worst one. A crow. Penguin. Alright, okay. Well, we've got an array. Okay. Steal 2 people's meal back in the mid-2000s. And they do it again. A raven, a penguin. Something blue. But I'm not blue all the time. I'm not always blue. Penguin. Bulbasaur. I still haven't done my Venusaur makeup look. Was it Bulbasaur? Was it Bulbasaur, Ivysaur, Venusaur? Or is it Bulbasaur, Venusaur, Ivysaur? Is Ivysaur the last one? I mean, it's a good question, Peachy, but she shoots them. Venusaur the third. Bulby, Ivy, Venusaur. Okay. No. The Tomb Raider stuff is not all done, but it's been sanded. Toasty helped me sand it. We spent a long time sanding. An eagle owl. What's that red bird that goes wee 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 wee? A cassowary. That's my favourite type of bird. I like cassowaries. I like them in particular because they look like they never went they look like the dinosaur that never actually went extinct. Like, you can't tell me that this is not top tier evolution. Tell me that this bird isn't 12 out of 10 genetics.
Say it. Say it to my face.
Jesus! You can't tell me that, like, look at that. This bird is a dinosaur. It never, ever went extinct. It never evolved. This is straight up dinosaur. If you took a DNA test and gave it a blood test, it would come back 100% positive for dinosaur. That's what this bird is. This is a dinosaur. Look, this is like straight out of Jurassic Park. You can't tell me otherwise. Look at that. Look at its feet. Look at that! Its feet look like T-Rex heads. You can't tell, like, that. If you just showed me that, I'd be like, wow, yeah, that's a T-Rex if I've ever seen one. That's 100% T-Rex. The chonk of its leg. It's like it's got calf muscles. This is not a bird, this is a horse. It's a dinosaur. Look at that. You can't tell me otherwise. I won't accept it. I'm in a hospital waiting room and I had the volume at 6%. Everyone here heard the noise. I'm fine, it's an appointment. Okay, cool. I was like, oh my God, are you okay? Are we appreciating cassowary? We are, but I was saying that they are the dinosaur. This birdosaur. Yeah, this is like a pterodactyl that basically just seemingly forgot how to fly. I wonder if a small child could ride it. No way. This thing would be like... I like a cassowary. I think they're funny, and I wouldn't approach one. But you can't tell me that's not a dinosaur. I know a dinosaur when I see one. That's one of them. Look, it's got ear holes, and if you squint, it looks like 2 eyes, and its mouth is still on the side of its head. Like it looks, it kind of looks a little bit like Jabba the Hutt, who famously also looks like a dinosaur. Looks like Peppa Pig. Also a dinosaur. How many of this bird can you fit in your own? Just freak out. Oh my god. That's such a good idea, Toasty. Next time Kalo comes, I'll keep loads of random pictures of cassowaries on here. It's 1000% dinosaur. I'm glad you agree with me. Look at the fact it's got a rock stuck to its head. That's not a rock. That's part of the meteorite that took the dinosaurs out, but the cassowary took it and wore it as a hat. That's how hardcore and metal the cassowaries are. That's what that is. You don't need to find out and see if it's true or not, because you can just trust me, bro. These emus and ostriches are my favorite birds. Oh my god, ostriches are massive. I think this bird is like this is like him. You know what I mean? When other birds look at cassowaries and they're like, "Oh my god, you're him." Like that's what this bird that's what this bird has. I don't know how else to put it, and if you don't believe me, I'm sorry, but like it's your funeral, because wow. Also, I don't want to be like, but they wear false eyelashes. When I wear false eyelashes, it's because I want to look like a cassowary. So today I've got, yeah, this is a cassowary. Cassowary bird. Look at that work. I bet this bird also really likes nail polish. I bet this bird wears acrylics. Let's look at cassowary feet. Can we look at cassowary feet pics? Damn! Hell! Oh no, that is an actual dinosaur. All right, I've got a picture. Tell me. This bird wears eyelashes and acrylics. So cassowary paint. Look at that. We'll think Mel's doing a body paint of that bird. Actual raptor claws. Would they wear acrylics on their feet or on their wings though? Oh, good point. Maybe their wings would have to like get like a BBL or something, because these, I think these. Hi Yanks, how are you? I think cassowaries would wear acrylic. Friends of yours. Yanks, I'm telling chat that cassowaries are dinosaurs. Look at them. Look at these. Look at this dinosaur of a bird. That's 100% a dinosaur. This dinosaur lives today, and it's called the cassowary. But also, it's like that bird because it's wearing false eyelashes. It's got eyelashes. Actually, I want to correct myself. It's not wearing false eyelashes. It's wearing eyelash extensions. And it's got acrylic nails on. Yanks, look at that. You can't tell me otherwise. This bird is like one salon treatment away from getting this part like permed or something. I don't know. So I don't know. Like a dip dye. Like a dip dye on its head thing. That's what the cassowary is. A dinosaur, and I won't accept anything else. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. It's been very, very insightful for you lot. I'm glad you were able to listen to me. I'm glad that you also agree that this is a dinosaur, because it is. I'm glad. Good. I'm going to finish my dinner and then we can carry on with the makeup look. It is. It is. This is an educational stream and you can't change my mind. How are you today, Yanks? I hope you're all, everyone who's just joined us is all good. I really enjoyed the Fall Guys stream on Tuesday. I thought it was so funny. I would like to do that more regularly. It was so much fun. It was fun. I like the part where I won. You won quite a few times, Nivius. It was really fun to watch. Yeah, I really enjoyed that. I really enjoyed that stream. Oh. Richard, welcome on in. Thank you so much for the raid. Hi. How was your stream? Welcome. Did you have a good stream? What were you doing? Welcome on in, everyone. My name's Melon Christina. I'd like to classify myself as the extreme makeup athlete. I'm currently eating my dinner, but today I'm doing a makeup look inspired by a book cover. I haven't read the book. I just thought the book cover looked nice. I saw it in a shop and took a picture. Wow, while the cassowary is called the world's most dangerous bird, ostriches regularly kill 2 to 3 people a year. Wow, maybe they have a quota or something. Wow. Yeah, it sounds like it, doesn't it? Oh my god, Ken. Yeah, and then immediately regretting it. That was so silly. Emus are like kangaroos with feathers. Yeah, some of these birds are scary, you know. You did a cafe stream, look amazing. Thank you so much. What's a cafe stream? Makes sense. Dinosaur bird equals most dangerous one. And yet there's gonna be another Jurassic Park film. We just know. We just know there will. Those scientists never learn. They never do. Yanks, thank you so much for gifting to Leisha. Thank you. Yeah, I found the new dinosaur. Another film. Better make a really dangerous area for them to go into. It's not like they've ever learned from that mistake before. Oh, very cute, Richard. That's nice. You're like IRL cozy gamer. How could this go? What could possibly go wrong? Bring the dinosaurs back. Jurassic Park, but it's just rich old white guys, the most dangerous Jurassic creature. Maybe it would be better if you did just put them all in a park, though. Maybe that's what golf courses are like in some places. Cassowary is also related to the kiwi. I'm going to really hope that you mean the kiwi bird, but I want it to be the fruit. Large animals the most, and I think elephants are cute. I wish mammoths were still around. Yeah, did you see the like humans basically killed them off? That was like so like this was loads of like massive versions of animals, but it was the humans who took them out. Kiwi bird, yes. The fruit is quite nice. The fruit is nice, but I wish the cassowary bird was related to the cassowary fruit, because I think that would be like fantastic. These pesky humans, yeah, like because humans would essentially hunt these animals, but some of them would have like a like their period of which their pregnancy would last could be like 15 months, but humans basically killed too many of them that they couldn't keep their population going because they killed them too quickly. Land sloths, yeah, exactly. Humans took them all out. Humans are so mean, I know. Let people see a painting? No. Because now it's sad really, because in today's day and age, people like, when I've gone to a con, I think it's been a little bit different, but genuinely, like, I don't like doing it because people start trying to take pictures of me without me knowing. And I don't really like the attention, and I know it seems like counterintuitive considering that I'm doing this on Twitch, but I'm also just doing this to like practice. But people start taking pictures, and I always think like it's quite easy to dox people because they just take pictures of anything, upload it, and then like, what if it was like, imagine if it was like the street that I lived on or something and it was clear. So no, I've always done it just for my own enjoyment anyway. Occasionally I would do something for a con, but no. Like the dodo. Apparently the bird meat didn't taste very nice, but humans hunted them into extinction anyway. Yeah. Mean. Humans are rubbish. Almost killed the giant turtle because it was so tasty. They never survived the ship back to Europe. Oh my god, that's so horrible. Hi, Shadow. Oh yeah, Ginny raided us again. She's so kind. Kind, Ginny is kind. She is. She's very lovely, isn't she? Very nice to us. Can't do anything about it, yeah. It's just frustrating, isn't it, like learning? If anything, though, knowledge is good, and then you could, it's good to know, like, okay, cool, so, like, let's, whenever you see people kind of, like, putting other animals at risk, it's better now to be like, well, no, because, you know, we've actually done this before, we've been here before. From Berserk? Oh, I don't know who that is. So what do you do? So what, do you do all this and then take it off when you're finished? Yeah. I take some photos, I take some videos, and then that's it. You can have a look on my socials. I make like fun tutorial videos on what I'm doing. But yeah, but like, I think that a lot of people don't appreciate ephemeral art as much. And I think it's a shame. I think ephemeral art is really nice. But yeah, like as an example, like I'll do stuff like this and I think it's really, really fun. But then I get to reuse my canvas all the time. Like I get so excited. I like the process of doing it. It's not irritating to your skin, no. It's fine. People who have it like irritating their skin usually have like an allergy towards a certain product. I don't have that, so I'm fine. But no, basically, yeah, I do this all the time. That's why it's important to not forget these things. Exactly, like it's important to, you know your history on a lot of stuff. But no, I basically, I do this over and over and over again. I love coming up with new ideas. I love learning about makeup. I've been playing around with some other stuff that I've been doing recently as well with like, I want to get better at portraiture. But yeah, no, like my medium of choice is makeup and body paint. Here's one I did, here's one I did earlier. I did this one last week and I'm really happy with it. Sound condescending. No, you're totally fine. Because a lot of people wonder, a lot of people are like, ha. I just, like I did this with makeup and I just think it's really fun that like you can literally just do all that and then wash it off. Because the best way to, I think, like help people understand what's similar to it, like in a relatable way, is like, remember when like, if you've ever been to a beach and as a kid, like you made like a sand castle or something, but you know the sand castle's probably not going to be there the next day, but you do it because it's fun. As an activity, it's enjoyable. But you know it's not going to stay. You know it won't be there. And I feel the same way about this. It's fine. I know I'm not going to wear it for very long. And sometimes I'm like, damn, that was really cool. But then it's also like, you can make the best sandcastle ever, but you know you're going to have to walk away at the end of the day. And some days you make a really awesome sandcastle and it's hard to walk away from it. But that's fine. You still do. But you enjoyed it. You enjoyed the process. You can, and now in this day and age as well, you can take a picture of it. I think that a lot of people want to keep hold of a lot of stuff, and I'm generally the opposite of that anyway. Like I don't really keep hold of a lot of things, but I love doing this. I dug holes. I never built sandcastles. Right. So maybe you dug like a really deep hole on the beach. And you know the lifeguards are going to go have to fill that in at the end of the day anyway, because it's not safe for turtles and it's not safe for wildlife. But the activity of doing it was fun, right? You had fun while you did it. Like, and you're trying to, you know, see how deep a hole you get, how wide, or like whatever. You know full well, like the lifeguard is going to come refill it and it probably won't be there tomorrow, and that's okay. But you know that because you have to walk away from it at some point. And I think the same thing about a lot of other ephemeral art too, like ice sculptures, sand sculptures, makeup. People do like chalk drawings and then the rain takes it away. I just think that it also helps people to live more in the moment than it does of like holding on to the past. Because I enjoy this now and it's so much fun. Because I'm enjoying what I'm doing right now, but I don't feel this desire to keep hold of it. And I feel that way about a lot of stuff. I think a lot of people either look too far forwards and are not happy with where they currently are, or they keep hold of the past too much. But I think ephemeral art helps people to be more in tune with the now. Looks like statues. Yeah, exactly. Do this as a career too, or just as a hobbyist? Because I'm glad you're obviously really good at it. Thank you very much. My career at the moment is like I'm a Twitch streamer, and I make videos online. So this is my job. Very luckily, I don't do this on other people. My job is literally what I'm doing right now. However, how I earn most of my money is companies will hire me to do an advert for them. So on social media, you might see, or even on stream, you might sometimes see me, what's one that we did recently? Okay, so a few years ago, the new Mortal Kombat 1 game came out, and Warner Brothers hired me to paint myself as 4 or 5 characters over the space of a week, and then also make videos to throw up on social media, and then they'll pay me to make the video and post that. And then I will. And then you guys know about the new game, and then I work with them that way. So I work on commission basis from companies to essentially make adverts that show my followers like a new game is out. There's a Sindel one, yeah. So that's what I do, and then anything that anybody else wants to do is really helpful, because obviously I don't get those every single day. So yes, I earn money via like Twitch subs and bits and donations. I also have a Patreon that I just started last month, which was really lovely. A lot of people wanted to help on that, which I'm really grateful for. But that's how I work. I know, they filled them in. I thought the C did it. I hope they were paid. Yeah, so this basically, no, the C, well, that's the thing. So the C doesn't fill the holes in, because what will sometimes happen is the sea will wash up and then wildlife gets stuck inside the hole, like small like turtles and stuff. Imagine like a turtle or whatever will get stuck in the hole that a human has dug, and they can't get back out because it's too deep. But then the water will, or like fish, right? And then the water will drain and then they will die. So that's why at the end of the day, they have, like, lifeguards and like beach staff have to go and fill the holes back in. Basically, like, digging a hole is usually fine as long as it gets filled back in at the end of the day. Some people fill the hole in themselves, other people, like, other times beach staff will do it. I don't want to work in movies. I don't think I can't anyway, because I'm not trained in hygiene. So hygiene is very, thank you so much guys for the Patreon. I'm not trained in hygiene. So if you think, like, basic example is, I need to be trained in hygiene, because if I used the same mascara wand on 2 different people, I could give them conjunctivitis. Like, makeup has to be sterile in the same way of like tattoos and piercings, because you're like working on like other people, etc. So there has to be a level of professional hygiene. I haven't got any of that training. While I understand basics of it, I wouldn't do it anyway, because I'm not trained in that. So I wouldn't want to. But I also don't really want to work in that industry, because, okay, so imagine the Grinch is a bad example because he didn't have a good experience on set, but let's just forget about that for now and remember how much makeup he was in, right? Jim Carrey was in a lot of makeup to be the Grinch. Everyone knows what the Grinch looks like. Okay, so let's say it took 8 hours to get him in that makeup and get him in the costume. And he starts acting, they start filming each day at 8 a.m. And he starts filming at 8 a.m. And it takes 8 hours to get the makeup on. When does the makeup artist start their day? So, no. And also, when they make prosthetics and stuff, that's not like, they're not like on the clock. They have to do that in their spare time. And oftentimes it's just like in the trailer or something. So they're like casting. They're trying to build as much as they can. Midnight, right? And then let's pretend that Jim Carrey, he films from 8 a.m. Let's say he films from 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. And then let's pretend, for instance, it takes 4 hours to get him out the makeup. 10 p.m. Okay, cool. And then he's got to be in the makeup again the day after. So what? You get like 2 hours sleep? Imagine every day. And it would be like that. You're on set for what? Like 6 months? So I don't want to do that. I don't want that. No, they don't. No, they don't get paid crazy money. It's a lot of people think they do, but they don't. Maybe if you became like the Rick Baker, but not really, no. And then lining up for work afterwards, yeah. And then you've got to spend, and then also it's not like while he's acting or while they're on set, you don't do anything. You're there making sure that the makeup does, like, if it needs topping up. So you're essentially watching what it looks like on the camera all day and then stopping in and out and making sure it's fine, then going back in, etc. They pretty much underpay everyone except the actors. Yeah, pretty much. Thank you so much, Flo, thank you. And then I wouldn't be able to stream, yeah, exactly. Yeah, so I think it's just hell. I think that sounds awful. But also, like, I'm just happy. I'm really happy doing what I'm doing now. I don't want to change it. I'm doing what a lot of people would wish that they could do. And I don't want to be blind to that. I'm very aware that there's a lot of people who would kill to be in my position of working from home, being able to, you know, do social media for a living. I decide what I want to do each day. So I'm happy. When will you be doing anime characters? I've already done quite a lot of anime characters. Yeah, right. You'd be like, it sounds nice, but I think the actual experience of it is quite unpleasant to me. In the Tunisia sun, yeah, it sounds hell. Like hell, it's just too much to me. I'm not interested. Just tends to be you when I check the art category. I'm not really sure why, but I don't know. I don't really follow anybody else, to be honest with you. For many years, I've just focused on my own stuff. I stopped watching a lot of Twitch in general for a really long time. I felt like, and I wanted to do that because I felt like I was spending my entire life on this website, where I was like streaming multiple hours a day and then spending the rest of the day watching it. And I was just kind of a bit like, I don't want to do this anymore. Like I want to have my own life as well. So I wouldn't know, and I don't really watch a lot of people, so I wouldn't know. Which one is the FBI agent teaching them how to stay sane and make up of people distracting him? Yeah, he had to like have like torture level training. Because I think as well, like, it was uncomfortable. Which is sad. Ooh. Okay, let's see. I think I would also like to add in. Let's have a look on the picture. It's got bits of gold in it, really. So I'm gonna need this. Maybe I can finish this product today. Try this one. Okay. What I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna do a quick bit of filming for my video that I'm gonna be making. So I'll just be over here for half a minute or so. Making a mixing liquid thing with some gold. And then let me mix this together. Yeah, like that's brutal. And like, I know they get paid loads and loads of money, but then it's a lot of work. She shaved her head for that as well, didn't she, to make it quicker? For had to, oh my god, that's so much. Yakubu, that's crazy. You've got to be taking naps on set. I mean, if you can, yeah. Bambi, are you okay? Are you lost? I look like I'm from Atlas Disney. I'm not sure what you mean. But if you do, that's 0 said exclamation mark who in the chat so you can see what I'm doing today if you were interested. Do you have contacts in, or how did you get your eyes red tinted like that? My art, it's the white balance on the camera basically. So today because I'm blue, my camera's like, huh. And it's trying to accommodate for the color change, that's all. So I don't have anything in my eyes at the moment. Aha! It's like the cassowary bird, exactly. Perfect. The hair looks cool. Yeah, it looks way better now that I've got the highlights in, I think. Painting her hair this much is pretty cool. It's weird, isn't it? Like, it works pretty well. And this time I mostly just used hairspray. But I wasn't happy with the way that my hair was like sitting. It was like, oh, it was really bothering me. So I was looking at it and I was like, I'm gonna wash my hair again. And then try again. It's not a wig, no, this is my hair. I was like, oh, my hair is really bothering me. So I was like, well, I guess I'll paint my hair today if I want to wash it. So it works out pretty well. To keep that, I got overexcited. That's so funny. I like it when we see like things from actresses or like actors, and they act very much like more human. Because I think sometimes they can come across a little bit not real. So impressive, thank you! I'm so surprised so many people really like today's paint. my god! Wasn't that crazy? It was, I think it was like one of a kind. Sorry, no. Custom built, you can't buy them, so it's kind of one of a kind, but they've made enough to send out to people. Oh my god, it was such an impressive gift. Have a good day though, Kyle! Oh wow, fancy. Yeah, I know, that's what I thought. I was like, holy heck. I mean, they also sent me the game as well, but obviously that's... Whoa. Also, I can't believe that it came in like a whole like display case. Yeah, see what Yanks has posted in the chat. Like, Warner Brothers Games sent me this like custom Batman. I was also happy because I was like, I get to wear my jacket again and it's such a perfect jacket for it. Yeah, look at that. Wow. Also, that box that I was sitting on that it came in could not hold my weight. I was like perching on that within an inch of my life. That was like a wall sit. I was essentially squatting. It is a cool jacket. Yeah, I wanted a picture from the back as well so you could see how cool my jacket was as a side note. I was like, oh my god, but we have to get the jacket in. Wow, it makes such a difference. It's just like brushing the gold through the hair. Let me quickly film. That is a big, yeah, huge. Look at the container it came in. It's so pretty. Have to add it to be red list. Yeah, I saw the cover. I saw the book in Forbidden Planet, and I took a picture, and I thought, wow, that's so pretty. So I decided, oh well, I'll do makeup look inspired by that. Oh my god, I know, it was so much fun. I love that one. I don't know when though. I'd love to have one. Oh my god, that would have been such a waste of packaging. I would have been fuming. Actually, Ed, in some cases when companies have done that to me, where they've given a massive, massive box for something so small, I won't post about it because I think it's stupid. I'm like, well, why would you waste all this packaging? So then I went, it's my own little like, protest. I'm not posting about it if you're gonna do something like that. I once received a mascara and makes me look small, that's funny. I once received this mascara in it was like an envelope, and when I opened the card, it was like an envelope and a card, and it was really thick. It was like that thick. And when I opened it, there was a TV. There was like an LCD screen in there, right? There was the one mascara, an LCD screen, and as you opened it, like those greetings cards where they start playing, was a 6-second TikTok on repeat, and I couldn't turn it off unless I closed the thing. And I remember being like, I don't know how to recycle this. So I was like, I'm not posting about it. Like, they can email me and complain about me complain to me if they want to, and I'll tell them I'm not doing it. I ripped it to shreds trying to figure out how the hell I was going to recycle the thing. And the thing that got me about that was I'm struggling to figure out how the hell I'm going to recycle this. I'm willing to put money on the fact that there's a lot of people out there who receive this stuff that wouldn't even bother trying to recycle it. So I was like, this is crap. Like, this is so annoying because, like, people, it's just waste. It's just complete waste. And then I think as well, there was like an era where companies were trying to like one-up each other with packaging. Oh, it was, yeah, because people were making videos on it, so there was kind of a demand for it. Did you buy anything else at Forbidden Planet or just browsing? I did. Oh, no. I did. I bought one thing at Forbidden Planet, and I bought a Star Trek SFX makeup box because it was on sale for 99p. What bin does this go in? Right, exactly. So I was taking it to pieces, trying to like separate it all out. I can't remember what I did in the end. I think I gave it to somebody who worked in electronics for them to help me dispose it. I think I was lucky I had someone. I can't remember. It was really weird. But yeah, it was so silly. But yes, I bought the Star Trek book, and it was 99p and shows a bunch of like different Star Trek SFX makeup, and I thought that'd be really cool. I don't know anything about Star Trek. I've seen one film that I can't remember, but I always find those kinds of books really inspiring and just interesting. So I thought, I really enjoyed it. It was only 99p as well. It felt like it would be wrong not to get it. So I did. So I got it. I bet it was Star Trek Nemesis. It's the one where the F-boy at the beginning is running. Like chainsaws and little you have to. Yeah, whichever one that was. That's the Star Trek I've seen. I didn't really retain any knowledge from it. I just thought the makeup in the book looked cool. I'd hope you could repurpose a screen of these. I would hope so. But yeah, I was not impressed with that. As I'm sure most people really wouldn't be. I couldn't repurpose it myself. But oops, I'm gonna drop this thing. But yeah, rough. It was rough. Star Trek Into Darkness, by the way. This is why it's fine for me to describe things the way I do, is because you guys can figure it out. Oh, running one of the new Star Treks then. Nobody ran in the original ones. That's why I'm big enough. Right, also vertical lines and weathering. Yeah, basically I'm doing it inspired by okay, a statue. If you want to see see the inspiration bit, Storm. It's on exclamation mark who. There's a link. You Googled it? Oh, but it's in the link. The link's there. There's some really talented illustrators. I love a good cover. Yeah, some covers are really cool. But also, I think some covers to me look quite juvenile. I know that you should not judge a book by the cover. I know. But it really puts me off. Sometimes I see some covers and I'm like, oh, I don't want to read that. But like, I know how the famous saying goes, but I'm no. Yeah, there's some very AI looking ones, or like ones that just look a bit, yeah, and you look at it and you're like, I don't want to know. I am judging this book by the cover. I don't want to read it. Sometimes maybe it's okay to judge a book by the cover. This is one of those times. The hair looks great. Oh my god, I Tony the Tigers. That's okay. Everyone Tony the Tigers every so often, you know what I mean? Girl, oh my god! Can you remember that advert in the UK? They're gonna taste great. They're gonna taste great. I can hear the sound of Frosty's hitting my plate. Can you remember that one? And it was like too catchy for its own good. Oh yeah, oh, I forgot about that. Wow, Megan. Unveiling some archived memories. I had to go through the folder system in my head for that. The filing cabinets are dusty on that one. Oh no, not that song. That song. Sugar Rush in the morning for the kids. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not a big fan. I think now that I'm older and I don't really, I'm very aware of like how sweet some stuff is. My gosh, those cereals! I was lucky. I grew up at a time when Chris Foss drew all the covers of Frosties. Sugar Puffs, I don't, oh my god, yeah, Sugar Puffs. Sugar Puffs, and then the other, what was the other one? Cheerios. Honey Nut Cheerios. No way, they're way too sugary. And one time, I was hell-bent on those cookie crunch things. No, awful, absolutely awful. They're way too sugary. Oh, Sci-Fi Box, I'm so sorry. I'm like, Frosties, oh, that's crazy. I can't believe you know the artist. Yeah, even now I'm like, I try like Cheerios and I'm like, wow, that's too sugary for me. Because like you can tell by the milk at the end how sweet the milk is. When I was in America, I went to Kith and they do a thing where you can get ice cream and they crunch up different cereals into it. And it's pretty cutie. It's pretty cool. And the people there let me try raw some of the cereals alone, because I was like, what do Fruit Loops taste like? I've never had them, I'm so sorry. And they were like, we'll give you it in a cup, you can try it. And I was like, wow, that's so nice. Anyway, I was like, oh wow, yeah. It was way too sugary for me. Ghost as well, we were like, a bit too much. It's 90% sugar. Yeah, it was that one, and then I tried that. What else did I try? Some pebble thing, maybe? Everything I tried was very bizarre in colour. Yeah, cereal sugar. Yeah, it's a bit too much for me. Cornflakes with sprinkled added sugar. I don't know how I survived. Whoa. How do you have teeth? I could get on board with the Shreddies advert. Oh my god, Knitted by Nanas. That was so cute. That one was a really cute advert. I liked that one. Those like mini multi-packs. Oh yeah, I forgot about the mini one. Little boxes. You had a post factory. A post factory? No, Kith. Kith was the cereal place. Ooh. The Frosties were drawn by Tony's mom. Tony the Tiger is a Nepo baby. There was an advert which Jacoby was talking about, which is really cute, where there's Shreddies. And Shreddies are those like woven... It's like a woven crisp. I don't know how... sorry, it's like a woven thing, like wheaty thing. Oh, Post is a cereal. Oh, sorry, no, I don't know. Like a lattice, yeah. Yeah, of course I'm wearing pants, you perv. Yes, so it's like a lattice, and then in the UK they did this whole like, they were being knitted by nanas. And so they'd have all these grandmas who would like have knitting needles making each and every individual little lattice cereal. It was so cute, and they work in a factory and they'd all be talking to each other and they would be knitting them. It's so cute. It was really cute. So malty. I haven't had Shreddies in a long time. Goodness me. Yeah, like a whole lattice cereal. They were really cute. Yeah, I forgot about Knitted by Nanas. Knitted by Nanas was really, really cute. They also did get that other thing where they had like, there was another drink. Every time I leave the house, there was another drink. It was called Innocent Smoothies. And in the winter, they had like, I think throughout, no, actually, you didn't answer the first question. You didn't apologize for being a pervert. And then I think they had it throughout the year, and then in the winter, they used to put woolly hats on all of the bottles, and you could just buy a bottle and it would come with a little woolly like they'd just been knitted by people throughout the year and just sent in as like something for people to do. It was so cute. So cute. Nans make Shreddies. Eat up, we'll knit more. So cute. Yeah, oh my god, Bitstorm, for real. Absolutely. But the hats were cute though. I used to have this like McDonald's Minion toy, and the hat fit so perfectly on this little like Kevin thing that I had. And so that's where I put the hat on that I had mine. I love those. You can get frosted Shreddies too. Did you? I can't remember the frosted. I wasn't. I stopped. I wasn't as in love with cereal as I think I used to be. I just posted the Granny Shreddies. Knitted by Nanas. Eat up, we'll knit more. Oh my god. Peter, the captions on that. Okay, so cute.
What's the secret to the great taste of Shreddies?
Oh my god, I've for some reason got 2 different playlist links open. Oh, giant feet! This one. Hang on. Here.
What's the secret to the great taste of shreddies? Only shreddies are knitted by nanas.
Oh, that one looks yummy, Ruth. It isn't easy to knit the perfect taste everyone loves.
Shreddies needs a nana's touch.
The secret recipe? 4 layers of whole grain, lovingly knitted into one delicious square.
That's secret, love.
That's Betty, our top knitter.
Less chat and more shreddies, ladies.
Another perfect batch.
Ship 'em out.
Eat up, everyone. We'll knit more.
So cute! Oh, they're so cute! Right, is this gonna be loud? Loud, sorry. Oh, really, Yagaboo? That's so cute! No way, Bitstar, they're still knitted by nanas. We'll knit more. They're so cute, aren't they? Heat up, we'll knit more. Hi, Digital, how are you? That looks amazing. Thank you. Sometimes I swear it's just some of the simplest makeup looks that you guys like the most. It's very nice. Zero. Hang on a minute. Zero, how's everything now? Because from what you've said before, like your mum's home now, right? How's that going? Crunchy nut red cereal was dangerously addicted to me. I was just like, oh my god, Crave! I had Crave once and was like, well, that's dangerous. I'm not buying that again. Oh no, Digital, that's awful. I'm so sorry. Digital, just to let you know, because of the last word, I've had people in the chat use that word against me before, and that's the only reason I'm just going to deny it. Just letting you know, okay? Because if I permit it, then it'll go through the next time. I'm so sorry to hear about that. You're going through that, Digital. That's so horrible. I'm so sorry. I hope that you're able to process a lot of your emotions well enough and soon enough. But yeah, that sounds really hard. I'm so sorry. Cocoa Pops, the new name for Cocoa Krispies. I don't know the last time I had Cocoa Pops. Cocoa Pops were okay, I thought. Crave could easily have been called Addict. It was so moreish. Yeah, back home I was instantly stressed out. Back home, it's just on the first day, but everything is okay now. Yeah, probably just because like you're getting back into the swing of things, but that still doesn't mean that it's like any easier, you know? No, you're totally fine, Digital. I mean, totally fine. I mean, you've obviously got a lot on right now, so I'm so sorry to hear that. That sounds really, really stressful. Really horrible. But yeah, no, you're totally fine. They turn the milk brown. Ugh. Yeah, luckily I'm not a big cereal kind of gal. No thanks. So chocolatey. Well, the first thing about the family member passed. Oh no, Zero. Also, the doctor messed up with my mum's tablets, so just made things happen at the same time. Back to some kind of normal now. Goodness me, Zero. That's a lot to go through. Are you feeling okay now? She once told me I've worked as a secretary. I've worked in a hat shop, and my favourite job ever was becoming a grandmother, dear. Oh, Yakaboo. I don't think it's like destiny or anything, but I'm fine, by the way. My grandma passed away when I was 13, and the last thing she said to me was about I ended up in I got put in the, forgive me, I don't mean for it to sound like this, I got put in the most intelligent like classes at school of being like, this kid's smart, so I got put in the higher classes. Anyway, so that's what the conversation was about. But I think it's interesting. I think what the last thing she said to me was, you've been put there for a reason. Now show them what you've got. And then she was just like, bye, Doc, and then left. And then she had a stroke a few days later. And I always think, what an interesting thing to say. And I've tried to apply it to everything. You got Twitch ambassador, now show them what you've got. You got a platform, now show them what you've got. And I thought it was so interesting. I'm not like, I just thought it was like an interesting last thing to say. And I think they're good words to live by. Show them just show them what you've got. So I thought it was quite nice. So I feel like I try that a lot. So it's nice to remember. Corn Pops cereal. I don't know about Corn Pops. Something, yeah, right. But it's like some of those things which is just like, yeah. There have been a few changes recently. Like I saw a key safe outside the house, and also got the lock on our front door fixed. So now the carer can come and go when she wants. I don't have to go downstairs and open the door for it. That actually helped a ton. Oh my god, you must have been running around the house like a maniac. Yeah, something to hold on to. Yeah, no, that's interesting. As tragic as it is, that is a cool, right? Yeah, you could be like, whoa, like, but also like interesting final words to say to me. Obviously, she didn't know it was final words. No, no one did at the time. But I've always thought what interesting. I love those bits of insight, reflective advice from elders that stay with you. That's what it's all about. Yeah. Yeah, I just think that's so interesting. Because I remember when I was a kid, I was trying to remember, and like obviously like she had a stroke, and I was like freaking out. I was a kid, I didn't know how to handle grief, and I was trying to remember the last thing she said to me, and then when I remembered that, I was like, it's pretty profound. Yeah. You really look like you're made of stone. Thank you. I think the hair sells it. I think the hair really. Stone statues now wear headphones. Yeah, it was an interesting thing to say. But I'm glad that's what I remember. Maybe I just don't know the character. You can do exclamation mark who, and it will come up. And it will come up. Thank you very much, Yanks. Thank you. I bought some ear protectors because every guide I watched said that when you drill into brick, it gets really loud. Oh my god, I'm so glad I got them because damn, it's really loud. Oh my god, yeah. With the impact drill thing. Bloody hell. A rubber crow to complete the cosplay. Well, they've kind of got like wings, I think, so. I'm happy to have it just as this because I'm happy that I feel like this is enough. It's been years since I've done anything like that. I feel like that's my life. I swear that's like what my life feels like now. It's like I'm always doing something. The next thing I have to do is put in the like coving in the garage. Actually, I need to get up early and oil that, so so we can install it. You can feel it 5 floors down. It's horrible. I can't believe it's not Butterad with cow puppets. What a blast from the past. Oh my goodness gracious me. I can't believe it's not Butter. Was that the one for Margarine? Was that the Margarine advert? I can't believe it's not Butter. You put that one in the disc. Oh my god, that one really is a blast from the past. I've like, you're like going down a rabbit hole on YouTube with these adverts. My corset, young. No, I've never painted the corset as well, but basically I did this earlier and I was wearing the brown, I'm wearing the brown corset and I was looking at it and I was like I don't like that at all. So I started trying to paint it to see if it would look okay, but yeah. I think the head, I mean, honestly though, the funny thing is like, wow. Ooh. Wow. Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. Yeah, that is it's so funny. Yeah, just crop that out. You can get away with cropping. Cropping's a very valuable tool. Wow. Who wrote this book? Daughter of Crows by Mark Lawrence. Hello. What's wrong with Melanie? Look kind of blue. Forgot that I always forget the back. Never paint the back. Okay, so another thing is like Toasty is the book. I don't know. I haven't read it. You can do exclamation mark. Who? The blue just makes it look more like skin. Nice. If you change the RGB on your screen, you can change the blue back to a skin tone. Ah, it's gonna look weird. Oh wait, hang on, I clicked on the wrong thing. I need to click on filters, not that one. Negative. It looks kind of cool in this shade of blue with yellow. Whoa. Crab Rave, let's go. Not quite as easy. Not with the blue teeth. Down, down, down. It stresses me out a little bit that I am fairly quick at doing this. To be fair, the stream crashed earlier because of the internet. The internet went down, so fair enough. The internet went down after like an hour and a half, I think. I told you were fast. I don't... This was a... This day in particular is a faster day. Oh, that's what happened. Yeah, what's the internet? Something you can eat. Watching that in HDR10 was trippy. Hi, Pythagoras, how are you? 122. Yeah, so it's like 4 hours-ish. Not bad. Yeah, so anybody who doesn't know, I saw this book in Forbidden Planet when I went. Yeah, it just crashed. My internet was like... And I thought, that's so pretty. So I wanted to do a makeup look inspired by it. Not necessarily the same, but I was like, I think that's pretty. I think that's quite nice. I wanted to, and I thought it would be really nice to, not necessarily make a series, but just in general, be inspired by book covers. Because I thought, that's limitless. Okay, I found something else we can go. I found a new route we can go down, chat. Let's go. So I was like, that'd be quite cute. So I've been looking at book covers a bit more, just out of interest, really. But yes, so while Toasty was here, Toasty was so lovely and he helped me, book series incoming. Toasty was helping me because I never let my mods rest. And he helped me sand down Lara's helmet, and unfortunately the only thing that's happened since then is I have decided I might take that cosplay quite far. And I was like, damn, like 8-bit guns sounds good. Pixel guns. That sounds good. A pixel backpack would be kind of cool. So now I'm a bit like, oh no, I'm gonna fall down this whole rabbit hole. So we'll see. But yeah, so he helped me with the sanding and it took us forever, but we managed to sand down the helmet. I can't be Lara without the guns and the backpack. Exactly. So yeah, I've been really enjoying that. At the moment, so I need to prime. The next thing I need to do to my Lara helmet is prime it, but I can't prime it until I get the like the garage sorted. So because my spray booth goes in the garage, because I don't have a spray booth and I'm not prepared to like spray paint my stuff and then just leave it outside. I want to, do it properly. Wow, big news for me. I want to do it properly. So to move ahead with my Lara Croft helmet, I need to oil the coving and put that up. I need to do that, and then I need to install shelves And then Ghost needs to build the bench. We have some leftover wood, so we decided we would use that to build the bench area to not waste it. And then the spray booth can go. Oh, no. And then we're putting up the, like the pegboard kind of a thing. And then the spray booth can go in after Ghost has made me a stand for it where I keep all of my spray. So this might be a little bit longer than anticipated. Equally, I might just get so frustrated I might make some kind of ridiculous space thing to put the thing in. I don't know. Hi, Spoiler, how are you? Too long didn't read. Spray in the neighbour's garden. Too long didn't read. I need to work on the garage because I'm trying to build like a mini workshop in the garage where more of my props go and get worked on. Just a few small projects for you two to do in all of your free time. Exactly. So apparently the UK is going to be quite warm over the weekend. So that's why I was like, oh, I'll wake up early and then oil the things. I feel more complicated now. I wish I had room for a spray booth. I always have to go outside on a good day to spray anything. Hey, Infernal, do you know what I got? I got this from IKEA. It's not a real spray booth, but this, I'll show you what I got. Genuinely, it's not coming up with a photo, which is really lovely, just as I wanted it. Here. Okay, so I got this. It's not a real spray booth, but it's my spray booth, okay? Hear me out. I bought this from IKEA for £12. And it's a fabric zip-up thing, and it's got the wardrobe bar across the top. So what I did was I took some wire and I wrapped it around the top, and like just a few bits of wire that's bendable. And then what I do is I hang the thing in there that I'm trying to spray, and then I spray it, like I hang it on the wire, and then I spray it, and then I just close the zip, and then I leave. So it's not going to get wet, and it's hung up, and then all of the sediment from all of the stuff, it gets caught and it just goes to the bottom. So the bottom of it there. Good night, Kings! Creative, and it was £12. I know there's no extractor. That's fine because it's not open, and I leave. Yeah, so if I got this, and it's basically like a really cheap mini wardrobe from IKEA. That's what I've been using as my spray paint booth. Yes, you could put an extractor in it, I guess, if you wanted to, but I just don't think it's necessary. If you've got somewhere, like a balcony or something, I don't know, where you can leave it out there, you spray something, you zip it closed and then leave. I personally think that's better than having to try and figure out how to install an entire spray booth, because that's hell to me. Whereas most of the time, it's not going to be dry anyway, and I'd need to hang it up, so I just zip it up. And then at the bottom of it, because it's quite lightweight, I just put like one of the paint tins that we had from painting around here, just to make sure it's fully weighed down. And it's really small, so that's what I use instead of getting an actual whole spray paint booth. But yeah, this is from IKEA. It cost me £12. And at the moment, the thing that's broken on it, just so you know in case you get one, is up here, the pipes at the top have split through the fabric, but I can just sew that back together. That's not a problem to me. It's fine. So the pipe ran through it a bit because I left it outside uncovered for a whole winter. So don't do that, okay? But I did that, but don't do that. I did that because I was redoing the whole garage and I had nowhere to put it. So I was like, this is fine. And I threw it down the side of the house. A whole winter. Yeah, I'm fine. But like, that's not a problem to me. I would rather that happened. Yeah, see if you can find it. Do what Mel says, not what Mel does. Yeah, so I know that was on me. Like, I basically just got to like put a patch on it and then be like, don't do what I did. What I did was stupid. Don't do that. But just to let you know, like, they're fair. It's fairly sturdy. What was it called? Try searching this. Generally, you just want like a cheap zip-up wardrobe that's small. To be fair, that proves it's not gonna survive. It's fine. It's totally fine. It's like the famous song, "I'll do anything for art, but I won't do that." Precisely, exactly. Oh, I can't do it in the morning. I've got to go to the dentist. Well, after then, I guess. I would do anything for art, but I won't do that. Okay. Alrighty, chat. Well, I mean, I managed this fairly quick. Sorry. But back to my normal schedule for a week. Phase 3 of May is done. The final phase of May is TwitchCon. This looks cool. Thank you so much. Thank you. Final phase of May is going to be TwitchCon, and then we're going to be normal for a month, and then I'm going to be away for a week, and then I'm not allowed to go away until you get signed with NDAs. That's different. And then I'm not allowed to go away because Ghost and I are genuinely considering getting a cat. So we will not be able to go away because fingers crossed, maybe cat inbound. I haven't got your ring back yet next week. So, first of all, I need to tell you all before I tell you this information. I am fine. We're both fine. Okay. I'm just letting you know. Beforehand, in case I give you this information and you guys think I'm not fine, but I am okay. So yeah, the situation was that unfortunately, so Ghost's mom went back to Hong Kong. Just really unfortunate timing. Ghost's grandma, her mom, then became very, very sick, was sent to hospital, was in hospital for the entire stay of his mum being in Hong Kong. Last week, Ghost's mum came back from Hong Kong. Last week, Ghost's grandma died. Ghost's mum now needs to go back to Hong Kong. Really awful timing of everything. Just unfortunate. Oh, I know. I know. So, I know. So everything has also been like... Ghost is... Because everyone is like... Ghost helps the elders a lot. So he is the one booking like the flights for everyone. We're not going, but he helps them with all the flights. So yeah, everything's been a bit busy. But I'm pretty sure she has... I will be able to pick up my ring next week. I don't know if I want to wear it to TwitchCon though. I think I might just stick with this one until I come back. And then we want to, after TwitchCon, we just want to stay with Ghost's mum for a few days. Given at least, obviously we want to see her anyway, but given everything that's happened, we're just going to go spend a bit of time with his mom. Because it's, yeah. Yeah, so just letting you know, I know May has been hectic. I feel like I've barely streamed, but just letting you know, like, a lot has been happening. And again, like, totally fine. Just unfortunate. We knew it was coming. It's one of the reasons why we kept trying to go back to Hong Kong. But yeah, so very, very unfortunate. And yeah, well, everything is going to be okay, but I'm not necessarily going to TwitchCon for the weekend and then coming straight back, because we're just going to like spend some time with the family, etc. Because it's been a lot, and now they all have to go back to Hong Kong after they just got back. It's possible the streamer of that channel doesn't realize its hidden meaning. Yeah, yeah. But you can do, yeah, that's really common though. What's that footballer called? What's his name? TT. Who's that? What's he called? The one who does this. That one. Thierry Henry. Is it Thierry Henry and everyone calls him TT? Is it him? That's correct, Thierry Henry. Yeah, in Filipino, TT literally means penis. So, like, you can't... you can't do this in every language. It's just the way it is. So, like, I hear that and I think that's funny. That's the style. Like, it just is what it is. Like, so you can't, like, censor it in every language. Like, he doesn't know. He doesn't know that people have nicknamed him that, and, like, Filipinos everywhere are like... I don't know. Bye, thank you very much. Thank you. Excuse me, yeah. I don't want to linger on the subject too long since it's a since I try to keep it PG, but yeah. You can't pinpoint everything, you know what I mean? Is that what the makeup, the captions meant earlier? Maybe. But yeah, like Thierry Henry, when everyone calls him TT. Yeah, in Tagalog, that's funny. Yeah, and then when people were trying to do the Filipino... there was a trend of doing traditional Filipino makeup with the song Bebot. But a lot of people were announcing it Bobot, which means idiot. Which I personally thought was really funny. So, like... two different things. It's just one of those things. So sometimes I saw someone call their cat Bobo, which literally means idiot in Filipino, and I'm like, I mean, you think it's a nice name for a cat, but like, I think it's really funny. But it don't matter. Like you can't go through every language, right? It's just you can't do that. So yeah, whatever. It's fine. It's just one of those things. My mum calls him Terry Henry because that was Terry Henry. Terry Henry is quite okay. Terry Henry, yeah. When Ghost, I remember one time Ghost was showing me that football show, the one with Thierry Henry, the lady with the hair. She's the host. Big Meeks and somebody else. I don't know. I'm really struggling. He showed me that show and right, Peter. Okay. So he showed me that show and he was like, this is really funny. And Thierry Henry, Micah, yeah, I like Micah. Micah makes me laugh. And he showed me Thierry Henry and he was like, Thierry Henry can do this really funny thing with his mouth. Look. Thierry Henry did the thing and I looked at Ghost and was like, and copied it. And he was like, I love the clips. They're really, yeah, to be fair, they've got a good chemistry. I think they've got really good chemistry. I was walking through a shopping mall with a Polish friend. She saw the name of a shop and comes to laughing because in Polish the name was really rude. Yeah, have you seen that shop called Egg Slot? But sure, whatever. Yeah. Cool. That's a thing. Yeah, there's Egg Slot. Then in the UK, there's that other one, that frozen yogurt place called Snog. I think it's an off-putting name, but I also don't like frozen yogurt. Maybe I just don't really understand frozen yogurt. Is it just smoother ice cream? We have one in Manchester and I thought, what the hell is that? Yeah, but to be fair, I think that works because then you remember it, don't you? And you think, Jesus, and then you... Oh, I hate the word snog. I think the word snog is a horrible word. And it makes me think of that old book, Angus Thongs and Perfect Snogging. Was it that one? Oh no! Oh my god, it's like that cringy kids, like early, like pre-teen thing. Oh my god. Oh my god, Billy, I know, I cringy. And like them being absolutely horrified about like fake tan and stuff. It's Swedish, isn't it, the egg one? That would make sense because it would mean egg stop, surely. Dave the Laugh deserved better. I don't think I ever watched it. I avoided frozen yogurt because I don't understand it too. Am I confusing? I'm not sure. Thanks for reminding me that existed. We've had quite a few past blasts today. And yeah, Angus Thongs and Perfect Snogging. I don't think I'd be able to watch Angus Thongs and Perfect Snogging without actually feeling quite cringe. I don't think I've ever actually watched it, to be honest with you. I remember seeing trailers. Not 100% sure. I don't want to think about how many times I watched that. Really? Oh my god. Well, I think you're a bit younger though, so I think you're more of the demographic target demographic than I was. I had the books as well. I watched it. You made a better choice. Oh no. No, do you know what I did read? And it was traumatizing. And I don't mean to use that word lightly as well, because I think a lot of people don't use that word. I think a lot of people are quite relaxed about that word. The Illustrated Mum by Jacqueline Wilson. Oh my god! I feel like Queen maybe read this book. Did you read that book? Did anyone read this book? I read it when I was like 12. I didn't read that, but her books were rough. That was rough, yeah. It was like pre-teen, beginning of high school era for me, I think. Yeah, perfect timing. Yeah, I didn't realise how rough Jacqueline Wilson's books were. I think I read that one and one other, but the Illustrated Mum was brutal. The thing that got me was like, that was aimed at kids. That was so brutal. Yeah, it was like... Yes, the covers, they look like Groovy Chick. That's why they were weird. Oh my god, yeah, some of those, they were basically like... They had like extreme trauma that was like in these kids' books, and it was brutal. It was like... My Sister Jodie was hella dark. I don't know that one. The Illustrated Mum was really dark. It was like her mum was covered in like tattoos, and she had 2 kids, and I think she was like a single mum, and then she was and something happened, and the only thing that she could, and she kept trying to like completely cover all of her skin in different things while she was having mental breakdowns because it was going to be a better, because I think people were judging her or something. It was really horrible. And it doesn't sound as bad, but I remember being like, when I was younger, I read Diamond Girls by her and it was rough, like really difficult. Yeah, it was really brutal, wasn't it? I just remember that book catalogue that you could order books from in high school, in school, the book catalogue. Like the Scholastic book fair. Do you remember Dustbin Baby? I remember the cover. I didn't read Dustbin Baby. Did you read Dustbin Baby? Yeah, their stuff was heavy. Because didn't she write Tracy? Didn't she come up with Tracy Beaker? And Tracy Beaker was really successful. The covers did not give you any sense of what you were getting into at all, no. Yeah, so I thought the rest of it would be Tracy Beaker level. Tracy Beaker was tame. If you're not in the UK, Tracy Beaker was a show about an orphanage and these kids going into like foster homes, or not in a lot of cases. And Tracy Beaker was the main character, and she was quite reckless, I suppose. She was like the naughtier kid, and about how the struggle of being in an orphanage and feeling quite lonely, and like kids coming and going, and like being rejected by families who decide they don't want you and stuff. And some of it was fun, some of it wasn't. She was very... I think sometimes she would seem like she was going to that one home and then she'd come back. I didn't really understand. I can't remember. Anyway, and like, so obviously some themes are quite harrowing, really, for a kids show. And that was the tamest one. That was really tame in comparison. And all this stuff was aimed at like 7 to 12-year-olds. Well, I know, I'd say like 7 to like maybe like 8 to 15, maybe like 8 to 15-year-olds. But my God. Yeah, some of that stuff, like the covers of it looked... The covers of it look like proper kids' books. Hey, DIJ, how are you? Like, very kidsy. Cute. No. Look how cutie that looks for kids' books. One of the actors from the spin-off series followed me on Twitter back in the day. Ooh, I saw Tracy Beaker in a Super Dry once in Edinburgh. I didn't speak to her. I don't really like speaking to like celebrities if I see them out in the wild. I prefer to just leave them alone. Just like, oh no, maybe I hope you feel better soon. I think that's one of my intro to the kinds of difficult upbringings people could have. Jacqueline Wilson or Tracy Beaker? I guess both, really, in that question, really, isn't it? Yeah. I think maybe Tracy Beaker was the one that probably helped me understand that a lot more. But I would have gotten so shy and totally fangirl if that happened to me. Tracy Beaker was my jam as a kid. Really? Yeah, she was just browsing. I think trigger warnings would have been a good shout. I'm glad that we have them now. It's nice. It's nice that they exist now, because there's some stuff which I'm like, yeah, no. Right, check almost. And mine told me off for not telling her that I bought because I, for some reason, didn't realise she had to pay. Oh no! I got in loads of trouble as a kid because I went to the book fair and I brought like, only like 1 and 2 penny coins, because I basically emptied out my 1 and 2 penny coin jar, and the amount of money I spent was like £30, but I paid in 1 to 2 pennies. And I had my friends on the school hall floor help me count them. And hi Diablo, how are you? Oh wow, yeah. And I got in loads of trouble because I bought all these books without telling my parents, which in my defense I didn't think was that bad. And I told my dad and was like, don't tell mum, I'm going to show you something. And then, which is never going to end well. That's legal tender. Oh my God. Thank you 2 months. Thank you so much. That's so kind. That's like you enjoyed the first month and so then carried on. So thank you very much. That's really lovely. Thank you so much. Good night, Billy. Oh, fun. Yeah. I got in later. I told my dad, don't tell mum. And then I started bringing books downstairs and I put a pile of books in front of him on the kitchen table. I said this while my mum was in the living room. I know, Queen! And then my mum came into the kitchen and was like, what's that? And my dad just went, I don't know. And then I came downstairs and mum was like, where did all of these books come from? And I was like, oh, I took them out of the bottle. I took the money out of the bottle upstairs and I spent it on books. Oh my God. And she went ballistic. She was like, I've been saving those coins since you were born. You have taken... And she went up and basically found it borderline empty. I had just been bringing them to school in like kilos and kilos of bags. Paying for all these books, and my teachers didn't seem to think anything of it. They were like, right, okay, and then they would just sit there and count them. And then I got in so much trouble. For spending money without telling her, without telling my parents, and just going and just like trying to go for it. In my opinion, I don't think it was the worst. I think it was more the deception that they weren't happy with, and I got grounded. I got grounded and my mum was basically like, since you like books so much, I'm taking your toys away and I'm only leaving you with books. I don't know, I think she was just mad. I think she was just really angry. I know, it's so funny. And I was grounded for well over a month. I was like so upset. I just couldn't comprehend why it was bad. Anyway, and then and she hid all my toys in the loft and left me with like books. And then, but I think she didn't know how to unplug the PlayStation, so I just played. Wow, ironic punishment. I know. Wow, cool. I just sit here with all these books I wanted to read. Some of these books were like absolute tat. One of them was like instructions on how to make paper airplanes. So I think I just made paper airplanes for like a week. But I wanted that book anyway. Actually, no, I lied. It wasn't just books. I've just remembered. It was books and one Britney Spears poster. I'm not even a big Britney fan. I think that was maybe very insulting. She was 1 penny away from her first million as well. Do you know what was really embarrassing? Is I realised after I had paid. I was so young. This is genuinely so... Right, you have to know, I was like 7 years old at this point. I was really young. Whenever I had seen my parents pay for things in cash, say something... I'm sorry, this is so stupid. I've laughed about myself and I'm so sorry. Please let me finish what I'm saying because I can't even finish my sentence. Every time I was seeing my mum and dad pay for something, which was $4.99, which was $4.99, they'd always hand over like a $5. So when I counted out these 1 penny coins for a book that was $4.99, I counted them out. I counted out 500. Like my teachers having to double check and then giving me the change on every single book because I did this in multiple transactions. And in every single one, I'd given them 1 penny extra, so they had to. Here's your change. I literally had given them 400 1 penny coins, and they would be like, "No, you need that." So stupid. Your mum was right. It's a society. stare at the poster every day until you know we've done. Bought a Britney poster. Incredible adulting by all the adults. Honestly, so stupid. I don't really regret it though. I don't really think much. I think it's funny. Looking back at my life, I think that's a really funny thing to do. I'd do it again. If I get another life in my next life, I hope I do something similar because honestly, it's kind of funny. Oh, the logic of a child. Exactly. Weirdly proud of myself for it. Oh my god. I don't know if I ever told Ghost that. I'll have to go tell him later. Imagine if you had a time machine, you could go back to adults then and just be like, so this is what I became. Just as a fish! Then this was the beginning of the end. I don't know if I ever told my parents that. I should tell them the next time I see them. Because I know full well my dad's going to be like, you did what? Tell me again what you did. And at the end he's going to be like, yeah. Your mum will ground you again. Yeah, she brought it up a couple of years ago. She's like, gosh, Melissa, remember when you spent all of that money and I had been saving it up that whole time and you spent it all. You spent it all at school. You took it without me knowing. Which made me realise, like, as a kid, I thought it was the action of what I had done which really upset her. But I think it was the fact that I took basically 8 years worth of 1 penny coins that she had saved up and spent them all. Fair. Fine, I get it. Okay. Why was it in arm's reach? This is the danger of putting stuff within arm's reach for me. And also not within arm's reach because I was quite a climby child. Go on, the climby. Imagine if they'd corrected you and then you turned out being sensible. I wouldn't be here now. I'd be doing something really boring. Like being a graphic designer. I have nothing pennies left. I'm poor. Okay. Right, chat. I've got to go to the dentist in the morning. I'm getting my next Invisalign appointment in the morning. Fingers crossed it goes well. I'm trying to do it so that I'll get my trays when I come back from TwitchCon. Pennywise! I said that and remembered how I got my cereal every morning climbing. Parents kept thinking the other one had got the cereal down for me, but they caught me in the act. Where you were opening the drawers and using them as steps. My dad got really... Yes. I mean, you're lightweight as a kid, but to be fair, if somebody did that in my kitchen now, I think I'd be physically sick. But to be fair, I once pulled the radiator off because I tried to use the curtain as like a rope, and I climbed up the wall while standing on the radiator, and then I knocked part of the radiator off the wall. So, like, I get why parents get stressed out about that sort of stuff. Anyway, let's go on a raid. Jesus. Let's raid. I don't think we've ever raided Granny before. I feel like I'm just slowly going through some of my following. And there's the raid call. I'm going to take the rest of my photos and my videos. And I will catch you guys tomorrow. We're going to go back to like normal stuff. So game day tomorrow. But I might do a bit more makeup or something. We'll see. We'll see. Anyway. Thank you very much, everyone. It was lovely doing a makeup look again. I feel refreshed and vitalized. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thanks so much. I'm going to go take my photos and videos and then wash up. Thanks, Mel. Bye, everyone. Thank you so much. I appreciate you all. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Bye.